You on cam guys?
You on cam guys? On.
Hello.
Hello sir. Good morning.
Okay, good morning. Just want to confirm something. So, will the address be in English or in Bahasa?
In English sir.
In English, all right. All right, no problem.
Okay, thank you sir.
Yep.
Thank you.
Nestlé is a food company with the purpose of unlocking the power of food to improve the quality of life for everyone, today and for generations to come. FPDC 2021 collaborates with Nestlé because we share the same value: good food, good life.
Food Product Development Competition, or FPDC, is an annual event since 2017 organized by Student Association of Food Science and Technology, Himitepa IPB University, and supported by Seafast Center IPB and also Department of Food Science and Technology IPB University. FPDC is open for vocational, undergraduate, equivalent, undergraduate students of all majors in Indonesia. The aim of this competition is to implement the knowledge of food science and technology creatively to create impactful plant-based food product innovations and provide health benefits to be developed in the future. This competition consists of two competitions. There are food product development and e-poster competition.
Although we are still in a pandemic condition, we are adapting to organize this event virtually on a national scale. FPDC 2021 brings a theme that is related to pandemics, immune-boosting plant-based functional food leading to beneficial health effects, in order to increase social awareness about immune health and trends of plant-based food.
Hi everyone, I'm Nadia from Walucha team. Me and my team, Aisyah and Tefa from IPB University Indonesia, joined the FPDC last year in 2020. And we're really blessed to gain the second prize in the beverage category with our pumpkin spice kombucha product. Overall, our experience in FPDC was great, that it was actually one of our highlight moments in uni. We get to learn new knowledge as we need to understand food development holistically, and it pushes us to really think critically as well. And today, I feel like it has helped me a lot in getting new job offers which matches my interest. So, good luck to everyone. I hope you all do your best in FPDC and enjoy the competition, you guys. Bye-bye.
Hello, my name is Willy Antonio as the Project Officer of Food Product Development Competition, or FPDC 2021. I would like to express my gratitude for fellow food science and technology students or other related study program students all across Indonesia that willing to join this year's FPDC. I would like to congratulate all of you that reached the final stage. I hope the journey you have experienced is memorable and insightful for your future. Please enjoy the moment and good luck.
Hello and welcome to this year's 2021 Nestlé Seafast FPDC. I'm Puspoy Digiriono and I'm the director of Seafast Center. And I'd like to welcome you, all competitors. You are all winners now to the final of this FPDC. There are many benefits, many advantages of competing in a prestigious competition such as this. It is where you can apply all your theories, all your knowledge to develop that potentially a groundbreaking product that nobody has ever thought of, and that could probably change the way we think of food, the way we think of products in the future. And that will lead to the next part, where we hope that this FPDC will not only become a competition for you, but will also spur your motivation, your drive to take further advantage of your creations, of your inventions, your prototypes. And you never know, you might become the next inventor of one of the greatest food products in the world. So congratulations and good luck to all the competitions. We'll see you next year, 2022 FPDC. Good luck, everyone. Goodbye from me.
It's a
Atau kita pulang sebelum jam 1.
Nggak bisa kayak Good morning to all honored judges, audiences, and of course, our beloved participants to the Seafast Nestlé Food Product Development Competition 2021. Allow me to introduce myself before we begin today's session. My name is Kahila Mushafa, and I'll be the master of ceremony for today's event. Now, I hope that every single one of you has already grabbed your breakfast or prepare your morning coffee and be as comfortable in your seat because we're going to do so much fun today. Has anyone already know what we're going to do? Poster display, presentation? Yes, we have all of that in our head. So let me tell you short about it. Today, we're going to see all the beautiful posters from the grand finalist products and also watch the top 5 grand finalist product presentation and 5 product poster display. We're going to see creative, out of the box, amazing ideas of food products that going to blow everyone's mind. And I know you guys are starting to be out of your patience, nervous. Maybe the participants, the finalists get a little bit sweaty. But don't worry, because we're going to see those presentations very, very soon. Before that, let's listen to our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. All participants are expected to fit the situation. Thank you, Arkom, for the beautiful Indonesia Raya. Now, without hesitating, we are going to listen to opening remarks by the project officer of Seafast Nestle FPDC 2021, Willy Antonio. For Willy Antonio, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Kahila, for the opportunity. So I want to say good morning to Mr. Puspo Edi Giriwono as the Director of SIPA Center, Selma Aprila as the Head of HIMIT-EPA IPB University, and fellow judges, Mem Juwita Astuti, Mem Ayu Permata Dewi, and Mr. Aziz Boyeng Sitanggang. And also good morning to all teams and audience. I hope all of us are always in a good health and good condition. So welcome to Seafast Nestle FPDC 2021. I'm Willy Antonio. As a representative of the organizing committee, would like to thank all of you to come to our event today. I would like to say thank you also to Nestle as our main sponsor that willing to fully support this event and also the audience that join us today. This year's FPDC aims to challenge the students for innovating new plant-based food products that able to boost people's immunity in this pandemic era. I would like to encourage the finalists to keep your spirit up and give your best shot in this competition. Good luck for your presentation and Q&A session. Enjoy the moment and thank you.
Thank you so much, Willie, for the opening remarks. But we're not only going to have Willie for the opening remarks, because next we have opening remarks from Head of Himitepa, Selma Aprila. For Selma, the time and place is yours.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let us say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, which has given guidance and blessing to us. Therefore, we can gather here virtually to celebrate the final stage of Seafast Nestlé Food Product Development Competition 2021. My name is Salma Aprila, as the head of Food Science and Technology Student Association, Himitepa IPB University. Let me begin by giving a warm welcome to Mr. Puspo Edi Giriwono as the director of Seafast Center, to all the judges, committee, and participants. May all of us are in a good health and always happy. On behalf of Himitepa, I would like to express my appreciation to Seafast and Nestlé, to all the judges and committee, to all the participants and other parties that support this amazing event today. We couldn't have done without all of you. The aim of FPDC is to challenge students for innovating new food products. So I hope through this event, we can learn a lot of new insightful things from each other. And I hope from Seafast Nestlé FPDC 2021, there will be an outstanding future food inventors. Once again, welcome and thank you very much for attending this event. I wish all participants good luck and break a leg. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Selma, for the opening remarks. And last but not least, we have the director of Seafast Center, Mr. Dr. Puspo Edi Giriwono, for the opening remarks. For Sir Puspo Edi Giriwono, the time and place is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Kahila, Ms. MC. So, welcome everyone to this year's Nestlé Seafast FPDC competition. We welcome you. We are very grateful that we could partner with Nestlé this year. We are very thankful to Nestlé for their care in nurturing young scientists such as you. So to be creative, to start to develop your ideas and realization into these products. As I mentioned in the video before, so everyone is a winner today. And don't forget that this is not just a competition, so it's a chance for you to exchange ideas, to get new ideas from other competitors, and also make sure that it doesn't stop here. So for everyone who has joined today's competition, always push yourself, always motivate yourself to develop all those ideas. Because again, you'll never know, we all never know that from your ideas, from your prototypes, you will become, that new, could be the next Elon Musk, for example, making something extraordinary, new, groundbreaking, world-changing when it comes to food. Okay, especially I like the topic. It's all about immune boosting. So hopefully everybody, you'll do very well, not just today, but also for the future. Okay, good luck everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the opening remarks. And once again, thank you for the opening remarks from all of the speaker. That was so insightful, and we hope that it can motivate and inspire us more. Now, let's please everyone open your camera and show your best smile, because we will go to the documentation session. Yep, please open your camera, everyone. Show us your best smile. Okay, I'm gonna wait for 30 seconds because there are still participants who hasn't opened their camera yet. Okay, please open your camera because this is going to be memorable for every single one of us. Look, all the virtual background looks so colorful. So it's going to be more beautiful with your smile, right? Okay, so we're going to have 6 slides. And yeah, for the Loxtran, please stand by. I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the next slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the next slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're halfway there. Next slide. 1, 2, 3. Last 2. 1, 2, 3. And the last slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, is that all right, Loksaran? Or do you need more time to capture? Okay, so I really hope that it's already okay. Thank you so much for the documentation session. You all look so fresh in the morning. We really appreciate that. So, talking about presentations and product display posters, we couldn't forget about another thing in this event, right? Besides all marvelous grand finalists, we also have a super amazing lineup of judges. But who are they? So let's find out. I would like to say my dearest greetings to Miss Juita Astuti, STP from Head of Corporate Innovation and Renovation PT Nestlé Indonesia. Good morning, Miss Juita.
Morning.
Thank you. And also we have Miss Ayu Permata Dewi from Innovation Acceleration Manager PT Nestlé Indonesia. Good morning, Miss Ayu.
Morning, everyone.
And last but not the least, we have Dr. Ing Aziz Boying Sitanggang STP MSc from Lecturer of Food Science and Technology IPB University. Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning, Kyla.
Thank you. So yes, participants, they all will be judges for today's session. It's going to be really fun, right? Before we begin to the main event, I would like to remind the rules for the sake of today's event punctuality and quality. So there will be timer when the participants are presenting their presentation. And I really hope that everyone in the team are in mind for the timer. And we really encourage you to time yourself too. You have 15 minutes for the presentation time and 10 minutes for the question and answer. So I strongly recommend judges and participants to be accommodative to each other so that we can have a pleasant experience in presenting and questioning and answering session. Now, without further ado, let's move on to the next session. We have our first team in the house for the product poster. We have Team 1 Mimuno. Let's see their poster. I'm curious about how their poster is. Yep, here we go. Here are the poster. And now that is to say the poster is already on the screen. I open the discussion session between the judges and the participants. Judges and participants, the time is yours. Okay, maybe one of the judges want to ask question about this poster.
Okay, thank you, Kahila. I would like to try first for the team of Mimuno. I would like to ask in here, you are actually preparing vitamin and mineral premix. Could you please explain whether this premix will be in liquid or in solid form?
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Aziz, for the question. So, am I audible?
Pardon?
Yes. My name is Stephanie from Team Mimuno, and to answer that question, our premix is solid. So we extracted the premix from our ingredients such as oyster, mushroom, avocado, moringa leaves, and basil leaves that we extracted with water, and the end result we got the premix in the form of solid. Thank you.
Okay, I would like to continue my questions. If you are going to extract it only with water, are you sure that, so it means that the vitamin in here will be like water-soluble vitamin instead of the other vitamins, which is fat-soluble?
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. For the follow-up question. Maybe my friend Jocelyn would want to answer this question.
Okay, thank you for the question. So yes, according to the literature that we read, water is capable of extracting this vitamin and mineral because actually we rely on this extraction process on the acidic components available in basil leaves. So the acidic components can convert the water insoluble materials into water soluble and render the water soluble ingredients to be more water soluble. Therefore, even fat soluble vitamin and minerals like vitamin E, vitamin A, and etc. can still be extracted. I think that's all for my answer. Thank you.
Well, yeah, this could be right, but I think the efficiency of the extraction, I mean, because you are going to leave so many, fat-soluble vitamins left on the debris of your materials in here. So, yeah, I think it should be considered as well. Okay, thank you.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Can we go to the processing?
Yes.
Okay. Can you explain for the vitamins? So following up to Pak Haji's questions, for the processing methods for vitamins and mineral premix, there is a lot of steps in here. Can you explain why you choose all of these steps to extract all the vitamins and minerals?
Okay. Thank you so much, Ms. Vita, for the question. I will try to answer. Actually, the main process in this process for making the vitamin and mineral premix is the extraction with water. However, there are pre-treatment and post-treatment for the materials such as grinding is for making to have better contact as they have a larger surface. And then for the post extraction process, there will be evaporation and then filtration to be to really filter only the components that we want, and then the spray drying because at first it still have a liquid, so we chose spray drying to make it into a solid form, and we just spray drying because it has this, and we use it can encapsulate the vitamin and minerals, so the heat sensitive materials can still be there to minimize the breakdown of them. And the grinding out is to make it for the size to be same. And then the blending is just to homogenize the materials. I think so far that's it. Maybe from my team members, is there anything that you want to add?
Nothing from my side. Thank you for the question, Mrs. Vita.
Just one. Just oh yeah, go ahead, please.
Oh no. I just see it. Thank you for the question.
Okay.
The question. Thank you.
May I have one more consideration for the team?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, good. The thing is, if you are performing grinding and then you dry the powder, I think it's a bit useless because later on you are going to extract it with water, so it is not useful at all. That's the first thing. And the second thing, whenever you are working with vitamin, we try to avoid the evaporation because the excessive energy will destroy the vitamins. And last thing, whenever you have filtration down there, you have to consider about the efficiency of the separation of your vitamin from the other debris. Yeah, but this is a very good idea. But think about how to make it more efficient, how to make it more feasible. You know, when you bring it to industrial level, we try to avoid as many as possible unit operations involved within the system to make it more efficient. Right? Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the judges and the participants, but we're sorry that the time is up for Ma'am Judge Ayu. You can ask the question in the question and answer session, first thing first in the presentation session. Thank you so much for the poster display. That was really interesting and cute poster. And now, without further ado, let's give a warm welcome and a round of applause to our first team presentation from Team Mimuno. Team Mimuno, the floor is yours.
Oh my god, why does my baby keep on refusing to eat?
Worry no more. Mimuno is here to solve your problem. Berani buka mulut with Mimuno. Good morning, judges and all participants. Today we'll be taking all of you on a journey. One that will help Indonesia in minimizing child mortality rate due to COVID-19. Buckle up and be prepared because this is going to be a great ride ahead. Before proceeding any further, it's of course wise to get to know the reality that Indonesia is currently facing. Today, the child mortality rate in Indonesia has surpasses the United States and India, the two countries with the highest COVID-related death, respectively 12.9 and 2.7 times higher. Ironically, children under 2 cannot wear masks due to the risk of suffocation. Therefore, enhancing their immune system is the only option left. Maintaining a healthy diet has become even more urgent than before. However, Gerakan Tutup Mulut, an action of children refusing to eat because they are bored with their food, has been receiving more followers. To solve this problem, we present to you Mimuno. Mimuno is an immune-boosting noodle for babies aged 12 until 24 months that comes with the taste of mie godok Jawa. Mimuno is the first ever MPLC product that is 99% plant-based, with the vitamin and mineral premix as the star ingredients. Despite being 99% plant-based, the vitamin and mineral content of Mimuno surpasses other MPLC products. Mimuno contains 22 vitamins and minerals and phytochemicals as well that comes with the antibacterial and antiviral properties, which further enhance its immune-boosting properties. Mimuno is definitely the best pick as it also contains zero MSG and preservatives. Here are the 4 vitamins that play the biggest role in maintaining the immune system prime. Vitamin E is one of the most effective nutrients to modulate immune function. Vitamin C supports various cellular functions of both the innate and adaptive immune system. Vitamin B6 is responsible for producing white blood cells and T cells, which regulate immune responses. Vitamin A plays a crucial role in enhancing immune function and also promotes growth and development. Mimuno contains more of these 4 vitamins than any other similar products. Not only complete in micronutrients, Mimuno is complete in macronutrients as well. It has a balance of fat, carbohydrate, and protein that is not always present in other similar products. Here is our product composition with seasonings that have been infused with the vitamin and mineral premix. As 80% of children aged from 1 to 2 are fans of noodles, we believe that our noodle soup will definitely match their palate. And if their love towards noodle soup is waning, you don't have to worry because Mimuna comes in 3 serving instructions. First, you can enjoy Mimuna as a snack simply by crushing it. Crunchy and delicious. Second, the children's favorite noodle soup needs only 2 preparation steps. Boiling to 100 milliliters of water, then cooking Mimuna for around 3 minutes. Voila, your warm and flavorful noodle is ready. If your children are craving for something more delicate, Mimuno's porridge is the best pick. The serving steps are pretty much similar to noodle soup, only that you have to crush the noodle first and lesser amount of both water and cooking time is needed. In only 2 minutes, you can serve your children a homey and delicate porridge. With Mimino, busy moms with tight schedules can easily become the world's best home cook. Serving of Mimono is packed in an aluminum foil and put inside of a cardboard. Mimono can last up to 12 months in storing temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. Now, let's visit Mimono's factory and witness its making process.
The whole production process of Mimono is chemical-free, which makes it highly nutritive and harmless for babies. For today's demonstration, we will be using lab-scale production cells and equipment as well. The production process starts with our vitamin and mineral premix, the star ingredients of Mimono. First, the raw materials are washed to prevent contamination. All ingredients are grounded to increase the contact area for the drying and extraction process. Oyster mushroom, avocado, and moringa are mixed and contacted with water. The basil leaves are then mixed into the mixture. In this process, basil leaves act as a reactant compound for converting the water-insoluble nutrients into water-soluble forms and render the water-soluble nutrients more water-soluble. These reactions can be attained because of the acidic components contained in basil leaf. This treatment can make the materials have better biological and metabolic properties, therefore enhancing the assimilability of the nutrients. This extraction process occurs in a stainless steel vessel with agitation and heating with steam, which we replace with bigger glass, hot plate, and magnetic stirrer in this demonstration. The extract is filtered and the spun materials are subjected to another extraction using the same method to increase the yield. To simplify the process, we evaporated both extracts together in this demonstration. However, in industrial production settings, the first and second extracts are both separately concentrated in a falling film evaporator. The clear filtrate is then spray dried. Due to the limitation of equipment, we demonstrate the drying process using an oven. The dried products are then ground and blended for about 1 hour to homogenize them. The manufacturing process of Mimono then continues to the production of noodle. First, the noodles ingredients comprising of wheat flour, water, ground sunflower seeds, and olive oil are mixed to form the dough. The dough is then sheeted by passing through a series of reduction rollers. After that, the dough is slitted into strands, then pre-cooked in boiling water to gelatinize the dough. The next step is cutting the pre-cooked noodles to around 5 centimeters. The short length is chosen for the safety and convenience of the babies. The noodles are then subjected to drying using an impingement oven. However, for today's demonstration, we are using a regular oven with the same operating condition. Finally, a coating of flavoring mixed with vitamin and mineral premix is sprayed on the noodles. Due to the limitation of utensils, we are coating it manually. This procedure can maintain noodles crisp and firm texture, but still produce a desirable mouthfeel after reconstructed with boiling water. Moreover, it produces noodles that can be eaten either as a snack or reconstructed with water to form a porridge or a noodle soup. The noodles are not fried, which makes them healthier, and oxidation of oils that can cause rancidity and limited shelf life can be hindered. Nevertheless, the noodles produced still have organoleptically desirable taste, appearance, and texture. The whole
To maintain the quality and safety of Mimuno, we have defined a HACCP plan. For vitamin and mineral premix, the critical control points lie in the process of checking raw materials to make sure our premix is free from physical, chemical, and microbial contaminants, and also the spray drying process to limit the survival of pathogenic microorganisms in the final product. For the manufacturing process of the noodles, the CCP also lies in checking raw materials and also in the packaging stations. A complete listing of allergenic ingredients should be done to ensure the quality and safety for our consumers. Mimuno is produced according to the MPASI regulations applied in Indonesia, which are BPOM and SNE. As can be seen in PERBIPOM number 24 year 2019, MPLC products have to meet a very complete nutrient composition, as it is very important for the growth process of babies. It can be seen in the table that Mimuno has fulfilled the regulations. Mimuno also contains no sharp spices, no added sugars, flavoring, dyes, and preservatives. In terms of packaging, Mimuno uses packaging materials and provides information that are mandatory in the regulations. Therefore, it can be ascertained that Mimuno has passed government regulations. The quality of Mimuno can be determined by some parameters such as organoleptic, nutritional, chemical, and rehydration time. For the organoleptic parameters, the noodle has the color of light yellow and the seasoning has the color of light brown with green particles from premix. Mimuno has the taste of mie godok Jawa with a hint of aromatic flavor from basil. When consumed as a snack, Mimuno needs to have a crunchy texture, not too hard, and can be dissolved easily in the baby's mouth. As a noodle soup, it has to be smooth, and as a porridge, Mimuno has the viscosity and consistency that resembles rice porridge. For nutritional and chemical parameters, Mimuno follows the previous regulations with the final moisture content of 4.6%. Cooking time is also an important parameter, as Mimuno is produced to address the needs of practicality. We only need 3 minutes to cook Mimuno into noodle soup and 2 minutes to get porridge. To efficiently position our product into a specific target group, we use the segmentation, targeting, and positioning model. We segmented our market into 4 big groups based on demographic, psychographic, geographic, and behavioral properties. The first one is busy moms, who have the characteristics of being busy, tech-savvy, and like innovation. The second one is empty nester moms, who live separately from their child or usually ask for other people's help to look after their child because of work. The third one is conservative moms, who like to deal with things in traditional ways but follow other people and are easily worried. And the last one is the premium seekers, who like VIP and personalized products. From those profiles, we define Mimuno's target market as busy moms in Java. This group possesses financial stability with an income of 3.5 to 5 million rupiah per month. Through our analysis, targeting this market will provide us potential customers that are high in buying power, size, and potential growth. To this target market, Mimuno may position itself as the first plant-based immune-boosting instant food product for children aged 12 to 24 months with practicality in the cooking process and variety of the product outcome adjustable to the children's preferences.
After we define our target market and product position, we define our marketing plan. According to the product position of Mimuno, the existence of Mimuno hopefully can be solution of gerakan tutup mulut. Due to this reason, we come up with the promotional campaign of Berani Muka Mulut. This campaign is segmented into several stages based on the marketing funnel. First, we must build a brand awareness by using online and offline promotion. For online promotion, we use a video and poster ads in social media like Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. And for offline promotion, we use a supermarket visible display. After building awareness, we will increase the interest and desire of consumer with 2 types of key opinion leaders, which are micro-influencer like Ika Saraswati and high-impact influencer like Kravenya. For the action and retention funnel, we will be giving a discount in the first month of launching, give us such as a lunch box or cutlery and counseling voucher with doctors or nutritionists. The potential competitors of Mimuno are instant noodle MPSC product. We use a SWOT analysis to formulate a better strategy. First, Mimuno's strength is being a first MPSC product consisting of 99% plant-based ingredients in the complete nutrition. It is super convenient as well, easy to cook, and can be consumed in 3 ways. The weakness of Mimuno product is the higher price amongst the competitors. The opportunities that Mimuno may utilize is the urgent need of immune boosting for our food babies amid the COVID-19 pandemic. However, Mimuno does have several threats such as the existence of all players competitors in the market. The outliers competitor are Promina Supmi and Yummy Bites Organic Noodle, the current market leader. As stated on the screen, Mimono products stand out among the existing competitors because Mimono is more efficient in cooking, come with a variety of serving ways, and dense in nutrition and immune boosting properties. And now, what do people say about Mimono? Is it acceptable to the market? To know about that, we survey 80 mothers. The survey results state the target market plus Mimono is an interesting product with an average score of 3.5 out of 4 for its attractiveness. The target market also feels that Mimono is a product that worth trying and worth recommending to the colleagues. Economic feasibility analysis is conducted by cost analysis and BEP or break-even point calculation. The price of our product is 24,000 per box based on the calculation with assumption of 8,700 Mimono sachet produced daily and the sales reaching up to 90% production number. The BEP unit value of Mimono product is less than 880,000 units and the payback period will be achieved in 112 days. This means to get back the capital that has been issued, Mimono needs only 112 days. Based on our explanation, there are some important things about Mimono products. First, Mimono is the first 99% plant-based MPC product. Mimono is the one of the best option to provide nutrient source for babies aged 12 until 24 months with high likability. The idea of making the product that can be served in 3 ways, which is a snack, a noodle soup, and the porridge, can also be beneficial for babies in learning about texture. Mimono is the best choice to minimize the child mortality rate due to COVID-19 in Indonesia. Mimono?
Berani buka mulut. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mimuno, for the amazing presentation. That was so interesting. And I hope that everyone listened to that presentation carefully too. Now, we will directly proceed to the question and answer session. So for the judges, now you may ask questions to the participants. Maybe Judge, you want to start first. The time is yours.
Okay. Hi, good morning, Mimuno team. Thank you for the presentation. That was really interesting, and I do find it very appealing in terms of your visuals and your presentation decks. It really contributes a lot to the ideas of how you want to target moms with kids as well. What I find interesting is also in terms of your target market, because definitely I would straight go jump into that area, looking at your competition where Promina and Yummy Bites are currently having now. Does it mean that you only will market it to the premium supermarket, or do you have any plans or feasibilities in terms of your products as well to be positioned in a much more mainstream supermarket? Because if we talk about the mortality rate and then the mom's concern with their kids during pandemic, especially with their immune system, I think majority of moms in Indonesia in all across segment group will do have an attention for that. But your product seems also targeting to only a more premium segment. So is that where do you see your product fits at this moment, or do you have any feasibilities in the long run as well if you have the chance to do so for a bigger audience group?
Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Ari, for the question. It was a very interesting one. So to answer that question, yes, for now, we are actually planning to target first on the supermarket in Java because of the constraints of the visibility. Because, of course, for early stage production, we are planning to distribute it in the niche area first. But after, for a half year, if the response is positive, of course, we are planning to expand the distribution also to all around Indonesia, and we're hoping that we can also tap into the e-commerce platform so that it will be way more accessible for all mothers across Indonesia. Maybe my team members, Jaslyn and Maria, does have something to add to my answer.
For me, I think that's all from Stephanie. There's nothing to add. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay, good morning. Good job on the presentation. So I would like to ask in terms of the ingredient selections, why do you select all of those ingredients, especially for the fruits and vegetables that you choose? Can you explain further?
Okay, thank you, Mrs. for the question. So to break down all of the ingredients that we use for the noodles itself, we use wheat flour, sunflower seeds, olive oil, and water. As for wheat flour itself, we choose wheat flour because it contains decent amount of carbohydrate and protein that is important for baby's growth, and it also contains a decent amount of gluten that can maintain the texture of the noodle. As gluten develops during dough mixing and sheeting bonds, flour components together and encapsulates the starch granules. After that, we choose sunflower seeds because of the dense amount of protein contained in it, as protein is one of the macronutrients that are essential for child's growth and maintenance and repairing of the body. And olive oil, we choose olive oil because of the decent amount of fat and vitamin E, because most of the vitamin that is in our Mimono product is fat soluble, so it is very important for us to keep the balance of the fat itself. As for the premix ingredients, we are choosing all ingredients for their high content of micronutrients. As for oyster mushroom, we are choosing it because it contains vitamin D. As for avocado, we are using avocado for the high content of vitamin E. And as for moringa leaves, we are picking it for the high content of vitamin A and C. And for basil leaf, for the high content of vitamin A and C as well. Hope it answers your question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mimuno. Your presentation is really interesting anyway. But again, coming back to the idea in here, because I'm trying to dig even deeper about thinking about the preparation of premix in here. I'm thinking like, why didn't you just try to use the ingredients directly instead of extracting it? Because once again, at industrial process, I think we try to avoid so many unit operations being involved because it will add to the overall cost. If your idea is basically to get vitamin A and certain vitamins and minerals coming from different raw materials instead, why don't you just use the premix commercially available? Okay, probably you need to think about whether you need to buy or you want to prepare it and then compare the price. What do you consideration? I mean, what is your consideration? I mean, doing such thing like extracting the vitamins and minerals from these different materials.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So I will try to answer for the first question. We chose to pick to not to extract it first because of that's right, because we want it to be more concentrated. Therefore, our product is will be more dense in nutrition. And the reason that we decided to make it ourselves, not buying from commercial suppliers, is because we want to target we want to market our product as natural product free from chemical ingredients. Meanwhile from what I've known in the premix production, it is usually made from chemical reactions, synthesis or fermentation, which use chemical ingredients. So we want it to be chemical free and harmless for babies, and I think and those aspects are turns out to be really one important aspect for the intention of buying through our survey. I think that's all for me. Maybe from my team members, is there anything to add?
Yes, I want to add on a little bit to Justin's answers. So yes, of course, we also consider of buying the existing premix from the suppliers, but due to the constraints of there not being the premix that is plant-based in the market right now, so we decided to manufacture it by ourselves. But if in the future there is a supplier that can accommodate our needs of making a plant-based premix, of course there will be a further consideration of using external supplier rather than manufacturing it by ourselves. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for your answer. I think the idea is great, but something that comes to my mind, like, there are so many constraints, because whenever you also produce this typical follow-up or infant formula, you also add this human milk substitutes, which is synthetic. Okay, and then please don't be afraid with the word of chemical. Even when you extract it naturally, it's also chemical, right? How do we define chemical? Yeah, everything is chemical, right? Yeah, whenever you extract from avocado, it's still chemical. You extract it from basil leaves, it's also chemical, right? Yeah, but I've got your idea. You want to make it as natural as possible because you would like to sell this idea, right? Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Aziz, for the suggestion. It was a very insightful one. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We still have around 1 minute left. Is there anyone who wants to ask the last question?
Yes, for the daily value recommendations in terms of the vitamins, did you taking into account on the BPOM standard regulation for the baby foods, especially for the 12 to 24 months children?
Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. for the question. Yes, we do take into consideration the BPOM regulations for our daily value of the vitamins displayed on the presentation before. As the reference of the daily value, we're using the daily value for children aged from 1 to 3. Thank you. Hope it answers your question.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the judges and the participants. The time is 5 seconds into running out. So yes, that was a really amazing question and answer session. That was so insightful. I hope that Team Mimuno could take notes and consideration for all the advices from the judges. And good luck for your team, Team Mimuno. Next, we have our next poster product from Team Zuringa Immediato. Yep, here's the poster product. And the time for discussion is starting from now. Judges and participants, the time is yours.
Could you please make it a bit larger? It's kind of hard for me to read it. It's not possible.
Sorry, I think that the control is a little bit lagging.
Okay. Okay, great. Okay, I would like to ask question. How much or how high is the moringa flour that you add into your formulation?
Okay, thank you for the question. For moringa flour, we use moringa flour, and we use moringa flour. Amount of moringa flour is 10 grams of moringa flour.
In terms of percentage?
percentage is around 1.5%. Oh, around 10%.
10%. If it's 10%, have you ever considered about the anti-nutrients we find in moringa flower that can influence actually the overall quality of your product?
Sorry, sir, can you repeat the question again?
Yeah. Have you, you try to use moringa flower because you would like to get as many as possible vitamins and also minerals, but have you ever considered about the anti-nutrients, for example, like tannins and the other thing that can actually chelate all those minerals? Have you ever considered about this one? Because the amount of moringa flower that you add into your formulation is about 10%. It's quite large. Have you considered about the anti-nutrients found in moringa flowers during your formulation?
Yes, but because healthy food must have, but we consider about the taste of Moringa immediato pasta. So moringa leaves flower can give a little bit astringent taste. So we use 10 grams, but we also added pumpkin flour to edit the nutritional content in Zoringa immediato pasta. Thank you for the question.
Please, the other judges, if you have any questions.
Yes, can you please roll the poster a bit lower? I want to see the lower part where the sales and everything goes. Okay, it's okay, just stop there, thanks. Okay, this ready to eat pasta will be positioned at 50,000 per pack, is that correct?
Yes, it is correct.
Okay, and it's interesting actually seeing that how you tap in first goes to teenagers right away. I mean, I'm pretty sure that 50,000 purchasing power for teenagers, it's quite challenging at this point of time, and looking at how you position it first for teenagers instead of directly goes for a bigger scale for a younger adult and also like adult group into the later stage. Do you have any reason why you tap into the teenagers first with this product?
Okay, thank you for the question. Maybe Vincentia will answer the question.
Okay, thank you for the question. So the strategy of our marketing is by create the trend through social media due to the uniqueness. Since we use the self-heating pack, which is the different way packaging, and since we use social media, most of the user is teenagers. So we set the target market is teenager first, and making trend about that, then they will penetrate the adult group and the age above. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that's also just coming to my second question. It's actually an interesting point, but you might also want to consider that the fact now it is true that teenagers are using the social medias quite frequent these days, but I think the growing segment of adult is also coming for social media. So probably you can also try to consider that it is also possible to tap into younger adult groups or basically adult for this product via social media. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the judges and the participant, but the question and answer session for the poster has already up. So without further ado, let's move on to the next session, which is the presentation from Team Zoringa Immediato. time and place is yours, Tim Zuringa.
Sorry for the remote control. Is it already?
Yes, it's already shown.
Okay. Good morning, the judges, the committee of FPDC 2021, and everyone who is attending this meeting. We are from Medan Nusantara University. I'm Valencia Aristiana with two my partners, Christy Emanuela Loho and Vincentia Willianto, will introduce our product. And without further ado, we proudly present sorry, for the committee, can I? Oh, okay. I can. Okay, thank you. We proudly present Zuringa Immediato Pasta, our healthy
Our
life
healthy life companion.
COVID-19 pandemic, maintaining the body's immune system is very important. The body's immune system can be maintained and enhanced by consuming foods with good nutritional content and also functional foods. And our beloved country, Indonesia, has abundant natural resources in agricultural sectors such as Moringa oleifera and Cucurbita moschata. Moringa leaf flower is high in vitamin A, calcium, and potassium. Pumpkin flower contains carbohydrate, protein, fat, crude fiber, and carotene or provitamin A. Therefore, moringa leaf and pumpkin flower used as ingredients to make Zuringa Immediato pasta. And what is Zuringa Immediato pasta? Zuringa Immediato pasta is an instant pasta with the basic ingredients of moringa leaf and pumpkin with a creamy yellow mushroom sauce with additional of spices such as ginger and turmeric. The name Zuringa is taken from the combination of the name pumpkin in Italian, namely zucca, and the scientific name of moringa leaves, namely Moringa oleifera. While the word immediato is taken from Italian, which means immediate. And now, let's get to know more about Zuringa Immediato pasta through this video and enjoy!
Zuringa Immediato, ready-to-eat pasta made from moringa and pumpkin as immune booster during COVID-19 pandemic.
pasta like this. And when I tried this Zuringa immediato pasta, it was surprisingly delicious to me. I heard that only a small amount of wet flour is added to this pasta. Is that true?
Yes, that's true.
Well, Zuringa immediato pasta has similar texture with another pasta found in the market. Furthermore, I can smell the spices, especially ginger, moringa, and pumpkin from this pasta.
It's interesting and really helpful for me.
Recommended.
Unique.
Congratulations! Now you already know about Zuringa Immediato. Zuringa Immediato are healthy life companion.
Every Zuringa immediato pasta made, we make sure the product is healthy and clean by paying attention to hazard analysis, critical control point, and good manufacturing practice in every step processing of our product. Next. Drying at 120 degrees Celsius, packing and labeling properly are the CCPs of the Zuringa immediato pasta processing. Next.
One serving of Zuringa immediato pasta contains 393 calories. According to the nutrition composition, one serving of Zuringa immediato pasta has about 50% DV for total fat, 21% DV for total carbohydrate, 617% DV for vitamin D, 21% DV for calcium, and 49% DV for iron. Now, why Zuringa immediato pasta can boost immunity? The answer is due to the presence of vitamin A, curcumin, shogal, gingerol, and cigarette. These compounds are widely found in the moringa leaves, pumpkin, and spices. For vitamin A, it can protect cells from oxidation, increase lymphocyte proliferation, T cell function, cytokine production, and cell-mediated toxicity. Besides, it can regulate several aspects of immune function, including component of non-specific immunity. The presence of curcumin can capture and neutralize the free radicals. It can also promote the enzyme activity and protect the turmeric from oxidative damage. Shogal, gingerol, and zingeron are the major antioxidant compounds found in ginger. Those antioxidant compounds have important role in inhibiting oxidation reaction and contracting the free radicals. This happens by inhibiting and initiation and propagation of oxidative reaction. Next. This meal box consists of two layers where the bottom layer is for boiling water with self-heating pack and the second layer is the base for pasta. The heat pack meal box is made for polypropylene since polypropylene is resistant to high temperature. This plastic is potentially to be used for heating water with a self-heating pack. Retort pouch aluminum foil is used for pack the seasoned sauce. This pouch can protect the product from food spoilage since it's resistant to gas and water vapor. The self-heating pack can generate heat without any external heat sources. This heating pack contains calcium oxide. When water is added to calcium oxide, an exothermic reaction will occur, which can heat the water. There is no chemical preservation in this pasta, so preservation technique completely depend on the drying process and the packaging material. The self-estimation for this pasta is approximately under 2 months under room temperature storage. Next. As shown in the previous video, Zuringa immediato just simply needs a normal temperature water to the heating pack and waits for few minutes. Then the pasta is ready to be served. Next.
Okay, for the marketing section, we started by doing the SWOT analysis from the internal factors, strengths. They are unique, it's functional food, practical packaging, the pasta cook faster than pasta in general. And the highlight point is the packaging that use a self-heating pack, which make this product can be consumed anytime and anywhere. And this pasta not only gives the energy to people who eat that, but also give benefit to the health. And for the weaknesses, relatively more expensive, People are not familiar with the use of moringa leaves and pumpkin as raw materials for making pasta, and people are not familiar with the concept of self-heating packs. The highlight point here is unfamiliarity most of people about these ingredients and packaging, but we can make the information clear about the content in pumpkin and moringa leaves for the immune system and display clear instruction on each channel that used by Zuringa Imireto pasta. Move to the external factors. The opportunities. During the pandemic, functional food is in great demand, and the new packaging concept can increase people's curiosity. The curiosity of many people about this functional food that is packed uniquely can create a trend that can increase product sales. And for the threats, varied consumer taste and prices of some raw materials are sometimes erratic. The highlight is the first point, so the research and development of flavor variation will be conducted in the future. Okay, this is the marketing strategy. We will create trend through social media such as TikTok and Instagram. Like we know, both social media is the most used application to making the viral content, right? And since we use social media, the target market is teenager who will making the trend, like talking about the health benefit that Zuringa offer and show how the self-heating pack works when they prepare the food, like the moment when the water being poured into the packaging where there's the heating pack and the water starts to boiling. It will look interesting and increase people's curiosity. And that's going to influence the other to try this product. After become viral, this will penetrate the adult group and age buff and they will start to know about Zuringa Immediato pasta. Okay, this is for the sales. This product will begin to available online, and at that time, we will also use to do the branding. After quite by now, Zuringa Merito Pasta will also available offline, like in mini market, to give larger access to consumer to buy. And making promo is also need to increasing sales. The promo that will be given is buy 3 get 1 free and discount for second purchase in some event like product launching, National Nutrition Day, and the other event. And the product in the future will be registered to MUI and BEPOM to make sure the food safety and get certified by an accredited certification body appointed by the government. So it will convince the consumer to buy Zuringa Immediato pasta. Okay, this is the economic analysis. Start from the left. This is the variable cost based on the ingredients for one pack that needs about 24,928 rupiah. There, the quantity column there is showing the amount each ingredients used in one pack of Zuringa Immediato pasta. And the variable cost based on the operational is in the top right table. This is for 1 month production that we estimate to produce 1,500 products. So each pack needs about 613 rupiah. And the table at the middle is the equipment which needs about 675,000 rupiah. The bottom right table is fixed cost for 1 month. So each pack needs 6,000 rupiah. Okay. Based on that, the cost of goods sold is 31,546 rupiah, and we set the selling price is on 50,000 rupiah. So we can say the profit that we will get by selling one product is 58.499%. And for the break-even point is by selling 359 packs per month. And the graphic on the left is the overview in 1 year if each month sales rate increases 10% each month. And when at the first month, the sales rate is 25% of the production capacity, then we estimate the maximum capacity is around 6,000 packs. So at the first month, the sold products is 1,500 packs. Okay, that's all for our presentation. Thank you for your attention. And once more, Zuringa Immediato Pasta, our healthy life companion. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Zuringa Immediato. There was an interesting presentation. Now we will directly proceed to the question and answer session. So get yourself ready, judges, participants. Now you may ask questions to the participants. The time is yours.
Hello, team. So I will start first, probably for the question and answer sessions. I think it's more into in terms of your presentations. I do find it appealing in how you present the ready-to-eat pasta, and then also how you make the videos on the preparations for it. Fortunately speaking, this is a critical time for our tummy to be hungry. So looking at your video is really creating a good appetite at this hour. So job well done on that. But more into your points where you said that the packaging itself can be both an opportunity and also a bit of your weaknesses. I think what you really can do is more into take it high up a notch for your opportunity, because the way I see it, your packaging story can be really strong and become the anchor for this product, and use that as an anchor to tell people the goodness of your product, because you have it also in that pasta format. So I think it's instead of you introduce it pasta more, and plus we have a packaging story, I think use that packaging story stronger and alleviate that with your pasta ideas. I think it will work well, especially during this time where, as I mentioned earlier, not only teenagers, but also adults are looking for practical ways of eating. And having this packaging by using only hot boiling water instead of having it in microwave, it's very convenient. So yeah, I think it's one point for you to consider as well in the future.
Thank you, Ms. Ayu.
Okay, to follow up to Ayu's questions, I'm a bit interested with your self-life. It's only 2 months, but you also have a plans for route to market of this product is up to the offline store. With just 2 months, how could we manage in terms like you have to produce, you have to deliver, you have to ensure there's a customer will buy it, and then you have to deliver it also to the customer. So the lead times between your products producing and also up to the customer is very short. Can you explain why you have the shelf-life only at 2 months? What will be the hindrance for a prolonged shelf-life?
Okay, thank you for your question. First, I want to answer about the shelf life. Well, actually, we said that the shelf life for 2 months because this is the pasta in the dried condition which contain low water activity, which is the main factor for microorganism to grow. And the seasoning sauce we use turmeric that also takes the role of an antibacterial that will inhibit microorganism to grow. And to as the solution when we selling it offline, first we based on our plan, we are going to sell in online. And for the lengthened shelf life, we're going to do the research and development. That's why we are only take it approximately 2 months, because we are only selling it online. And in the future, we're going to do the research and development to lengthen the shelf life to fit if we want to sell it offline. Thank you.
Yes, I think that's something that you can consider. Considering the product is a dried pasta, it should have a longer shelf life. And if I package it also like in double, in the aluminum foils, and then you go to the plastic again, there's a lot of protections in terms of oxidations and also the sunlight. So that should be longer than 2 months if you really want to penetrate the offline store. The second question that I would like to ask is related to your nutritional content. I see there's a bit of misalignment between what you present as the nutritional content as the products that you promise. So you said that the highlight is vitamin A, but in nutritional contents, you only put the vitamin D. So maybe you need to align again what is your propositions and also what is the nutritional content. And in regards to the nutritional contents, one of the biggest things that is being done by the BPOM is to have a more considerations about the level of sugars, salts, and saturated fats in the products. It's where we are now being asked to put all of this labeling at front. If you see your products, this the natrium is at 44%, and the vitamin D is at 600%. Can you explain a bit about that? Why that high levels, and what is your opinions or how you'd like to progress with that?
Hello, am I freezing or you're still thinking? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Ah, yeah, okay. I thought I'm freezing.
Okay, thank you for the question. For the sodium, because there is the addition of salt, so the salt also plays a big role in maintaining the shelf life of Zuringa immediato pasta. So the content of natrium is high.
Okay, so probably suggestions for the seasonings. Salt is not really used as a preservatives because the amounts that you add is quite small and it's also in separate packagings. It's only affected into the seasoning itself. So the sodium levels is yes to create an umami taste or a more tasteful products, but the levels you need to pay attention really in terms of the daily value needs of the persons or the target consumers that you're looking for. So you can reduce the sodium levels by adding a more spices that can helps with that. So like whether you put like garlics or you can put like shallots, all of those things that can help, not just by using a pure salt or other type of ingredients that can give the same flavor impact but with lower natrium contents for your product. So that's my suggestion for if you want to further improve your product.
Okay, thank you for the suggestion, Miss Rita.
Good. I would like to ask as well, are you going to sell your product in cold chain distribution?
Sorry, pardon, sir.
Are you going to sell your product in a cold chain distribution?
No, we are the storage first is in the room temperature, so the distribution doesn't need using the cold chain distribution.
Okay. The next thing is how high is the pH and water activity of your sauce? Because if you are going to sell it in a normal storage, I mean in normal distribution, normal temperature distribution, then you need to consider about the pH and water activity of your sauce. I'm afraid it will fall into high risk food, which you need to sterilize it. That's the first thing. And the second thing, apart that you are going to have mushroom within your sauce, why didn't you include homogenization in sauce production? Because I'm afraid, you know, because your sauce may contain so much of fat portion. So whenever we try to combine it with your pasta, and everything is totally disintegrated, you know, within your pasta. Those are my two concerns for your product. Can you give some opinion on that?
Maybe I want to give my opinion regarding to the water activity. It's the seasoning sauce that we use is in a wet is wet sauce. The activity water the water content is high, but the water activity is doesn't that high because there are the other ingredients like the salt that bonding to the water activity. So the water activity is not as high as the water content. And for the shelf life of the seasoning sauce, the shelf life of seasoning sauce is packed with the aluminum foil, which is we can do the retort method for the lengthen the shelf life.
Yeah, you need to consider about this one, whether you need to sterilize it or not. That's the first thing. But you have to characterize first about the pH and the water activity. Yeah, we know, although the moisture content is high, it doesn't mean that the water activity will be high, but you need to consider how much salt that you add actually into your sauce. whether it can really bind the water or not. Okay. And the second thing about the application of homogenization as a unit operation to prepare your sauce. I'm afraid whenever we would like to eat it, once we pour out the sauce, everything will be disintegrated, because between the oil fraction and the water fraction, they will be totally separated, because you don't include homogenization within your sauce production. Okay, so that's my concern for your product. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, judges.
Thank you, the judges.
Thank you, judges and participants, for another amazing question and answer session that was so insightful. I hope that Team Zuringa Immediato will take notes about the advices from the judges, because, of course, they're really nice, and they can maybe help you to develop more about your products. So once again, thank you so much, and please give round of applause to Team Zuringa Immediato. Without waiting for so long, let's move on to the next team, Team Gojui, and we're gonna see their product poster. Okay, since we already have the product poster on the screen, maybe you want to zoom in a little bit so that the judges can see it better. And now I give the floor to the discussion session of Team Gojui poster. For the judges and the participants, the floor is yours.
Okay, can you go to the consumer targets? Do you have it in here? Okay, for the target markets, working age. Okay. So if I see the product is only have a shelf life of 5 days. So does it means that is not in the industrial scales, but is still at the home industrial scale?
Allow me to answer. Yes, currently our product is still in the home industry scale, but after consideration, after launching, we might be able to reformulate and create the product with a longer shelf life.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can you go up, please? Okay, for the topping itself, are you making it yourself, or is it you buy it for the pop sensation?
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Wita, for the question. Yeah, for the topping, we made it by ourselves from the raw materials, which is goji berry, until it formed to be the popping sauce. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so this product is actually within day consumption product, right? So we don't consider about the shelf life. We don't consider about quote by quote mass production, like what we do in food science and technology. Okay, that's the first thing. And the second thing, I would like to know what makes the consumers would like to buy your product instead of the existing ones, because we've got the similar products available on the market.
Okay, thank you for your questions. First of all, we think that what makes our product distinguishable from other available products is that we also incorporate a new concept and a new trend our product, like we incorporate the Chinese ingredients, and we also want, by doing that, we want to introduce the Chinese culture as part of the Indonesian Chinese culture. And then other than that, we also, by doing the incorporation of the ingredients, we also appeal to the consumers as a more healthy product, because our product can give anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, and immunomodulatory properties that are very relevant to the condition right now. I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, just one of my concerns. I mean, yeah, it's very good to develop food products, stating that okay, it contains bioactive compounds and then it will be functional and so on and so on. But think about it more further. It's for me, in my own opinion, whenever we develop product consisting or containing such bioactive compounds, it's too early if we can call it as functional food or functional beverage, because for the process development of functional food and functional beverages, there is a way much far road to walk in. Yeah, that's the first thing. And the second, you need to also consider about the concentration that you put into your product, so you can claim it as having this and this and this beneficial benefits for human health. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your input.
Can I have one more questions regarding in terms of the choosing the ingredients that you chose? Winter melon, goji berries, and jujube. It's pretty much the high notch of ingredients that you chose here. Is there any specific reasons why you combine all of those three? I mean, I understand you want to really boost that immune boosting story, but do you think it will be quote unquote too much to handle for consumers given this three ingredients all together in the mix, rather than having a much more familiar ingredients? For example, I don't know, like oranges with goji berries, still to mention the immune boosting stories. Do you have any reason for that?
Thank you for your question. Allow me to answer. So we choose winter melon as the local ingredient because we want to introduce a new trend and culture to Indonesian, just like what my friend says. And we choose this is because we feel like it's familiar to our Indo-Chinese culture. Our main ingredient is still winter melon that is abundant in Indonesia, but we choose to incorporate it with Chinese ingredients to boost the health benefits. Maybe some of my friends would want to add more opinion.
I would like to add something. And the main reason why we chose winter melon, which most people isn't really familiar with, is because the abundance of winter melon in Indonesia is really a lot, but the usage for foods, for beverages isn't that much yet. That is all.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, judges and participants, for the discussion. Now, we will directly go to the next session, which is the presentation from Team Gojui. Team Gojui, good luck, and the floor is yours.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Are any of you here familiar with functional foods, especially Indonesian ones? You can raise your hand. Well, I'm still going to assume that most of you are, and that drinks like jamu, wedang, and many others will pop up in your mind. Today, me, Josephine, and my partners Emily and Palan are going to invite you to look away from the stereotypical Indonesian functional drinks just for a moment, and we're going to introduce to you our unique fusion drink called Gojui. Next. Without further ado, let us get started. It's 2021. It's been 2 years since COVID-19 first appeared, and we know that this virus causes a respiratory illness when it infects the host. In a worst-case scenario, it can cause a cytokine storm. COVID-19 is especially severe for those with weakened immune systems because it can cause high mortality rates. And over the years, data states that health costs for various pharmaceuticals has increased from $1,205 to $1,737 in 2014. Can you imagine just how much that has increased in this couple of years? And as a result, many people have opted more towards nutraceuticals rather than pharmaceuticals. Next. Functional foods are quite similar to nutraceuticals because they can help improve the immune system and provide various health benefits. And as a result, global demand for functional food has been increasing, especially during the pandemic. Therefore, to help fulfill that demand, we created a product called Gojui. Gojui is aimed to be an excellent immunomodulator and to have good customer acceptability among Indonesians. Next. With that said, here's a few things we're going to discuss today.
Okay, the main ingredient used in Gojui production are winter melon, goji berry, and juju. Winter melon is a resourceful commodity in Indonesia, but its use is still very limited. It has a great potential to be utilized as a functional ingredient, as it is high in antioxidant activities due to tryptophan, guanosine, and vitamin C content. Its allocenol and multifloranol content also possess high anti-inflammatory activities. Furthermore, winter melon is also able to protect the cell from viral infection. The second ingredient is goji berry. Goji berry is a fruit commonly used in Chinese soups and tea, as it is known to bring many health benefits. It contains various bioactive compounds like polysaccharides, carotenoids, phenolic acids, and flavonoids that can alleviate oxidative stress and act as immunomodulator. And the third ingredient is jujube. Jujube is a sugar-rich fruit containing sucrose, fructose, glucose, and aromatic components. Due to its high sugar content, jujube is highly potential to be utilized as an alternative sweetener. Besides, jujube also possesses high antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties.
Now we're going to show a video of Gojui's production process. Thanks.
Walao today's so hot I think I should order something to drink. Yo, today's super hot. Oh, you ordering drinks? Yeah, you also want mine? I'm ordering from the usual stall. Of course, I want mine. And mine with extra pearls, brown sugar, and ice. Oh, don't forget to upgrade mine into Russia. Okay, wait, order. Ayo, all you guys do every day is drink boba. Every day drink so much sugar, so unhealthy lah. She got a point then. So what should we do? Let's get diabetes, eh? You know, yesterday my friend recommended me this drink. I tried it and it's so good. It's called Gojui. Gojui? New brand is it? Yeah, it's new and healthy, super refreshing, and also won't give you diabetes.
Gojui is a beverage made from winter melon with the addition of jujube natural sweetener and popping pearls made from the goji berry. Gojui production involves several procedures such as the preparation of winter melon tea by boiling, spherification of goji berry popping pearls, and the making of jujube syrup.
Sugar-rich jujube was processed into syrup. Raw jujubes were first sorted and washed. The seed and pulp were then separated using scissors. Next, the pulp was boiled with water at 70 to 80 degrees Celsius for 20 minutes until it formed a slurry. After the concentrated mixture starts to form, more water is added and a second boiling is done for 30 minutes. Overall, the jujube and water ratio used in this process is 1:4. Once done, the mixture was filtered using cheesecloth and hand squeezed. Then, the jujube extract was heated once more and ready to use.
The local winter melon's pulp, skin, and seeds are the main ingredients for winter melon tea. First, winter melon was rinsed, sliced, and weighed before mixed with brown sugar. This mixture is then marinated and left in the chiller. After 12 hours, the mixture was boiled at 100 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes. Next, jujube syrup is added and the mixture is cooked for another 60 minutes. Once done, the mixture is placed in a cheesecloth and squeezed to obtain winter melon tea concentrate. Finally, the winter melon concentrate is diluted with water following a 1:3 winter melon to water ratio.
Goji berry was processed to create popping pearls by reverse spherification. Firstly, goji berries were sorted and soaked with water for 30 minutes. The goji berries and jujube pulp were added into the blender, mixed, and filtered to get the liquid extract. Next, water was mixed with calcium lacquer powder and poured into the goji berry liquid extract, then chilled for 2 hours. Meanwhile, sodium alginate solution was prepared by mixing the sodium alginate powder with distilled water using a blender. The solution was poured and refrigerated for 2 hours. Next, the purification method was conducted. The goji berry calcium lactase solution was pipetted and dropped into the sodium alginate solution. It will take 5 minutes for the spear to form until it can be removed and rinsed in water. Finally, before drinking, the goji berry popping pearls were mixed into winter melon tea. Gojui was then ready to be consumed. Gojui gives a sweet and refreshing sensation, which may demonstrate a healthy winter melon-based beverage that provides health benefits. Healthy, happy, Gojui.
Goji is a plant-based beverage made from winter melon with jujube as natural sweetener and goji berry popping pearls. Below shows the composition of goji, which is mainly comprised of winter melon followed by jujube and goji berry. Additionally, goji packaging separates the goji berry popping pearls in a PET domelet from the drink. Since goji's shelf life lies within days, it is recommended to be consumed directly or otherwise chilled at 0 to 4 degrees Celsius in your typical refrigerator. Next. Let's move on to product safety. During goji production process, we have implemented CCP for consumer safety. CCPs are shown on the right side, but will be discussed more on the next slide. Thanks. Now we can determine the CCP of goji. The list of CCPs are: first, filtration of goji berry pulp; second, rinsing of goji berries; third, storage of goji berry popping pearls; fourth, heating of jujube syrup; fifth, cooking of winter melon; and lastly, extraction of winter melon pulp. These points are chosen as CCPs because there is no subsequent reduction of contaminants along the process, and that is why we apply temperature control, clean water, and other procedures in these CCP stages. Next. According to SNI guidelines, goji has most of the important aspects of food essence products, which is to have a normal aroma, taste, color, and a fruit pulp of approximately 36.2%. As seen on the table are the quality parameters of goji. Next.
Next is market feasibility. Next. Goji is unique in many ways. It has a highlighted appearance and conspicuous packaging that can attract consumers. It also gives us a popping sensation that comes from the trendy popping pearls. Now, these popping pearls are expected to grow at a rate of 10.2% from 2020 to 2027. And lastly, goji is a special mix of Chinese and Indonesian ingredients, which provide excellent antioxidative, anti-inflammatory, and immunomodulatory properties. Next. The target market of goji are those of the working age or productive age, especially from 15 to 35 years old. Now, this group of young adults are the most willing to try out new products. Based on the market feasibility tests, results shows that 97.1% of them are interested in consuming a drink with a sweet taste, affordable price, and that has beneficial effects for health. Next.
For the sensory analysis of goji, it was done based on 5 parameters as seen in the slide. We did a 5-scale hedonic rating test with 30 untrained panelists. And based on the test result, the overall score was 3.87 out of 5, indicating that goji is tend to be liked by the customers, especially for its taste and texture. And for the economic analysis, the selling price of goji will be 28,000 rupiahs per cup, with around 5,300 rupiahs profit per cup. It will reach the break-even point after 410 cups of the product have been sold. Also, assuming that 35 cups are sold per day, it will take 12 days to reach the payback period. This business also has the revenue cost ratio of 1.23, indicating that this is a feasible business. Next, for the marketing plan of goji, it was determined based on 4 P's, being price, product, promotion, and placement. Goji comes at a reasonable price, which is in accordance with its quality. Our product is a functional drink with an eye-catching design that provides many health benefits. We will promote goji via social media and online platform ads to reach a wider target market. Also, goji will be sold via e-commerce and WhatsApp, where customers can request same-day delivery.
The following framework shows the SWOT analysis of goji. First, goji is made locally with indigenous ingredients that holds immune-boosting properties. However, unfamiliarity of raw material and time-consuming procedures that leads to limited production of product are the main weaknesses of goji. Despite of the weaknesses, this gives goji an opportunity to be launched as an affordable, healthy new beverage with rising interest of indigenous watermelon and the other two ingredients. Just like any other products, there will always be a threat. In terms of goji, different customer preferences will lead to different customers' acceptance. In addition, the absence of thermal treatment in goji berry popping pearls means we need extra precaution when producing it. Albeit all of these weaknesses and threats, goji is still a strong product to be launched in the market. Next. From all of these statements, me and my friends have stated, I would like to conclude that goji would still make a potential candidate as a functional beverage to help alleviate and prevent COVID-19 symptoms due to their bioactive compounds, which are mainly anti-inflammatory and antioxidants. Moreover, goji complies with SNI guidelines, and hopefully goji will thrive on the market along with goji's ease of cost.
And so here are the references we use in the making of our paper and our presentation. That is all from us.
Healthy,
happy,
goji. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Goju, for the interesting presentation. That was so eye-catching and also ear-catching. How, the Singlish video, that was so ear-catching. And I guess everyone do listen to your video after hearing the concept of that. That was so interesting. Once again, thank you so much, Team Goju. Now, let's move on to the next session, which is, of course, the question and answer session for Team Goju. For the judges and the participants, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I may go first. Nin hao, Goju. Did I pronounce it correctly? Yeah, very nice presentation anyway. But within the presentation, I have seen that you actually prepare the toppings, yeah, using spherification and using alginate, yeah, but I don't see that you add actually calcium during the spherification. Am I correct? Have you
Yeah.
added calcium?
Yeah, thank you for the answer, Mr. Aziz. We did add calcium lactate into the goji berry pulp solution.
Okay, good. But you actually do spherification instead of reverse spherification. In producing toppings like pearls, okay, we can do it either spherification or reverse spherification. And normally, if you conduct it by reverse spherification, then your topping will be more rounded and the gel will be thicker, and then you can store it. I mean, it's not only preparation for one day, but you can store it for, multiple days usage. Okay, so you might think about to conduct this reverse spherification instead of spherification, okay, to produce your toppings. Okay, that's my consideration for your product. Thank you.
Thank you for your
Thank you,
consideration,
sir.
Okay, very nice presentation indeed in terms of the slides and also the videos. I really like that. Can I ask, in terms of the product itself, you create right now is still at the home industry. If you want to create it as industrial scales, what do you think will be the obstacles, or how do you plan if you want to take it as an industrial level?
Okay, thank you for your question. First of all, I think to overcome the home industry scale, we need to first minimize the production time, and by doing that, we could be able to produce more products. And one of the steps in doing that is by purchasing intermediate products. And for example, in our winter melon, we might not use a raw winter melon anymore, but we might find a substitute like using the intermediate products. And for the jujube syrup, we might also find the ready-made ones. And However, perhaps for the goji berry popping pearls, we might not be able to do anything. So what we can do is just prepare over before time. Is there anything my teammates would like to add? Okay, that is all from us. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, you cover the ingredients, it's very good. So the next will be probably just to also think about in terms of the packaging. For the types that you have right now, probably cannot hold for a longer shelf life. So you will need to think about what sort of packaging formats that will be suitable for this kind of products. My second question, if I may ask, in terms of the ingredients and also the nutritional contents, I'm very particular in this because the consumer, we need always to be truthful for them. So the contents that we have and also what we put in the label should always be aligned. So this is one of the comments for you is that you add palm sugars, right, in your products, but in terms of the nutritional content, you put added sugars as 0. So be careful with that, because if you have palm sugars, definitely it means you add sugars. So there will be a value on that. So that's my points for you to just make a little adjustments in terms of your labeling. Okay, thank you.
Okay, may I add something about the palm sugar? Yeah, for in the nutrition fact label, we add palm sugar in the total sugars, since it can be said that it's natural sugars, so no added sugars like sucrose or table sugars like that. Thank you.
I think in BPOMs, added sugars can be from the palm sugars, sucrose, or the refined sugars, or even honey is considered as added sugars. So natural is also considered as added sugars.
Okay, thank you, Miss.
I have no questions on my side. I think Bawita just also mentioned the same point that I was about to ask, which is the sugar. So it's been covered.
I just want to make sure about this product. Sorry, I cannot show you my camera because my my son is with me. Anyway, I'm curious. This product will not be having this kind of like distribution permit, right, from BPOM, because I think this is kind of like specialty product, right? So that's the reason why in the poster I said that this is kind of like, you know, specialty product. Then it's a bit off from the food science and technology will do, because normally, you know, the chef and this Tata Boga will do this. Yeah, but anyway, we've got some underlining food technology behind it. Okay, but I think it's also challenging if you can actually change the type of this product into something that you can distribute, I mean, within day consumption. This is actually aligned with what Judge Rita already asked, I guess. Yeah, if you like to go with, you know, distribution, what sort of packaging, what sort of techniques that you need to incorporate during the production of this product. Yeah, good. That's my concern. Just to make it clear. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for the insight, Mr.
Thank you so much, judges
And
participants.
just one more
Oh,
question
okay.
regarding the raw materials. Don't you think that you have this melon, right? Don't you think melon is seasonal and it's perishable? Have you considered about this one, the sustainability of your raw material?
Allow me to answer. So yes, we use winter melon as our main ingredient, but according to literature, it's actually able to be cultivated in Indonesia, and it is also found in Java. So for the sustainability for winter melon, it is actually fine. Does my team members want to add more?
Yes, I would also like to add. And according to literature, we found that the planting of winter melon and the harvesting is possible per year. So the sustainability is it's no problem with for the sustainability.
Yeah,
I hope that
plantation
answers your
doesn't
question.
mean that it's sustainable, okay?
Oh, okay.
We can
Thank you.
plant, but we need to look into the numbers, of course, right? I mean the productivity. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, judges and participant, because there are no more questions. Once again, congratulations, Team Gojui, for underwent the presentation and the question and answer session. That was a really interesting product. And I hope that you take notes of all the advice from the judges and all the insights, because it's really helpful. Yeah, right. So once again, give a round of big applause to Team Gojui. Without further ado, we still have two more teams waiting in our waiting list for the presentation. So let's just move on to our next team. We have Team Fula. And here we go. Let's see the product poster from Team Fula. So yeah, the three teams earlier are interesting, but let's see. Oh, this is the poster from Team Fula, pineapple-based probiotic drink. Maybe you might want to zoom in so the judges can see it clearly. And discussion time will start now for the judges and the participants. The floor is yours.
Could you please enlarge the poster?
Sorry, I have trouble in zooming in. Can committee zoom in, please?
Thank you.
Thank you.
So my question is, could you please explain how do you actually produce this beverage?
Thank you for the question. The production itself consists of several steps, including the first fermentation. The major part is the first and secondary fermentation process. The primary fermentation process is aiming for the lactic acid production from the naturally occurrence of bacteria and microorganism on the surface of the pineapple skin, and then we move to the secondary fermentation, which aiming for the carbonation process and the flavor development with the heterofermenter lactic acid bacteria that takes a major role in the secondary fermentation process.
So you're going to sell it in a cold chain distribution or not?
Yes, we're going to sell it on the cold chain distribution.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
How long is the shelf life for this one? Oh, 7 days. Okay.
Yep,
In
7
the
days.
refrigerator. Okay.
Best consumed in 7 days.
Do you also make use of the pineapple skin?
Yeah, we actually use the pineapple skin because the microorganism naturally occurred mostly on the pineapple skin.
Okay. So the pineapples in here is actually referring to the pineapple skin instead of the fruit itself.
We use both, but
combination.
The combination
Okay.
of both.
So you use the whole pineapples except for that. Okay.
Yes, that's correct.
So for the fermentation itself, is it using any equipment or is just using like this one shows or like in bottles?
We use mason jar as the tools, but we don't use any starter like bacteria starter. So because it's spontaneous fermentation process, so we depend on the microorganism on the surface of the pineapple.
How do you control the contamination from other microorganisms?
Thank you for to prevent the contamination. Of course, we have to control the external environment such as the temperature and the pH level and other external environment that support the fermentation process, and we make sure to sterilize all the tools and the all the tools for the production process.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
One more. I think we've got Bu, the other judge. Would you like to ask question, Bu? I forgot.
Yeah. I
Yes,
was
go
actually
ahead.
wondering, in terms of the way you market this product as a cold chain. So I wonder, do you go to then social medias, and if you do, how then you ensure that cold chain distribution is well distributed? Because I think that will also add to the other variable costs that consumers has to bear, right?
Yep. Chelsea can answer.
Thank you for the question. For the it's true that we use cold chain distribution, and we use for now we use online couriers to deliver our products, but we use ice gels in the delivery package, so it keep the temperature low, and we also inform the customers that we are using ice gel in the package, so the product itself it will be its best quality when they receive it. And we also instruct the customers to keep the fula in the refrigerator as soon as they receive the product.
Okay. Yeah, I think so. That's one critical point that's probably missing from this poster, because delivery to consumers is something that you need to keep in mind to ensure that your product is being delivered fresh and still able to maintain the taste when the consumer receive it. So I think it'll be good to always ensure that how you package and how you deliver and what the consumer needs to do once they receive your product, it's always visible. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you.
Okay,
Can
thank
I
you
add
so
one
much.
more question?
Oh, sure,
Ayla?
sir. Yeah, sure.
Have you ever considered about the concentration of probiotic presence in your beverage? You know, kind of like how many colony forming units per milliliter of your beverage can be delivered during consumption?
Okay, thank you for your question. Yeah, actually we haven't been able to check the viability cell counts of bacteria in our product in a proper laboratory test, but we did some research. So based on the research, the viable cell counts of lactobacillus should be around 8 log CFU per milli. And for the future, we will test our product in a proper laboratory test and also comply it with the regulation to make sure that our product is good for the market.
It's actually nice that you calculated, I mean, the viable, but that's the first thing. And the second thing is for future consideration, probably you need to see its stability against gastric juice, whether they keep viable, whether they are viable after gastric juice digestion or not, Okay, because what you are using is actually just a wild type of lactobacillus, right? Okay, good.
Okay, thank you so much, judges and participants, for the discussion. Now let's move on to the Team Fula presentation. You have 15 minutes. Good luck, Team Fula. The floor is yours.
Good morning. Are you ready to go?
Morning. I think I have to skip today.
You okay? What's wrong?
I don't know. I just don't think I'm feeling well. You know what? Just go without me.
No way. I got something just right for you. Wait.
I bet she's gonna get me some weird stuff. Oh, that's nasty.
Try this. It's good for your immune system.
What's this? I've never seen it before.
It's Fula. It's a pineapple-based probiotic drink.
Wow. I've never tasted something like this before. You sure it's healthy? It's like soda.
Of course. It's fermentation, you know. Watch this. Hello. Welcome to Fula Factory. Are you ready for today? Let's go. Here's what you'll need to make a delicious bottle of Fula. Pineapple, white sugar, palm sugar, mineral water, cinnamon, mason jar, swing top bottle, funnel, strainer, digital scale, knife, cutting board. Before you start, you need to make sure your working space is clean. All the tools are sterilized to avoid any contamination. Okay, let's get started. First, cut the pineapple into little pieces. You don't need to peel off the skin and no need to remove the core because we're gonna use it all, and actually we need those for the fermentation to be successful. Put the pineapple cuts, white sugar, palm sugar, and water into the mason jar. Mix, mix, mix until all incorporated. It's time for the primary fermentation to begin. Put the jar of Fula at a warm place and avoid direct sunlight. It will take around 2 days to complete. After 2 days, take out the pineapple from the mixture. Add cinnamon and more sugar. Move it to the swing top bottle. Fula is ready for the secondary fermentation process. Same as before, put it in a warm place and avoid direct sunlight. You'll also need 2 more days to complete the fermentation process. After the secondary fermentation completed, pour Fula to the glass bottle and place the stopper and seal it with our signature cap label to ensure safety. After that, Fula is ready to serve. Store Fula in the refrigerator to slow down the fermentation process. It is best consumed within 7 days.
Wow, it sounds so natural and healthy. How much is it and where can I get it?
Right? You can get Fula for an affordable price of 27,000 rupiah and just check out their social media and e-commerce platforms to buy. And if you buy 10 bottles of Fula, you can get 1 free bottle by claiming your loyalty card. I've already redeemed it twice.
Ooh, I'm definitely gonna buy a lot.
Fula, healthy bubbly drink.
How interesting. Aren't you guys curious about how it all started?
Good morning, everyone. I'm Christy. Let me take you all back to the beginning of 2021. With the COVID-19 pandemic going on, a group of young people started to wonder what they could create to help people boost their immune system. Then they found out that since 2016, 70% of the population undergo a healthy diet to avoid various deadly diseases, which shows that Indonesians are starting to realize the importance of health. After the pandemic started, there has been a change in people's lifestyle trends, where in 2020, 90% of Indonesians are attempting to consume nutritious food in order to preserve their immunity. The shifting lifestyle phenomenon has made them think, what exactly plays a key role in the human immune system? After and searching, it turns out that the human gastrointestinal system contains 70 to 80% of immune cells. Hence, it plays a key role in immune system homeostasis. Since the gastrointestinal system makes an impact on immunity, the microbiota that live inside, such as probiotics, need to be maintained. Due to that reason, they decided that it was a good idea to create a probiotic beverage. Until now, the probiotic drink market is led by the dairy-based probiotic drink sector. But how about people with lactose intolerance? Considering that, they all decided to create a plant-based probiotic drink. That idea was supported by the data that fruit-based probiotic drinks are growing in popularity due to preferred plant-based product consumption and major setbacks to dairy probiotics. Hence, it has become a great business opportunity for plant-based probiotic drinks. Along the journey, they considered and tried some ingredients, but in the end, they chose pineapple and cinnamon. Why pineapple and cinnamon? Pineapple has beneficial components, which are good for the digestive system and also contribute to keep balanced nutrition. Therefore, pineapple juice may become an ideal food matrix to carry probiotic bacteria. Cinnamon is added to enhance flavor and to give beneficial health impact. After that, the three of them did a lot of experiments until they found the perfect formulation, and Fula was finally born. More details about Fula will be explained by my friend Catherine.
Well, here's Fula, a pineapple-based probiotic drink with cinnamon. You can buy it for 27,000 rupiah on our social media and e-commerce platforms. Would like to stock? No worries, because Fula can last for 7 days in the refrigerator without any sensory or quality changes. Are you curious about the taste? Well, we got your back because we also did some sensory evaluations and they like it. We got a preference score of 7.23 out of 9 on average. Other than that, Fula has 4 quality parameters which are performance, special features, aesthetics, and perceived quality which give you the best quality every time you buy it. Lastly, our labels comply with Perka BPOM number 13 year 2016 about control of claims on labels and advertising. So, no more worries for you. From the explanation of the making process of Fula in the video, there are some processes that can be determined as the CCP. Here's the complete flowchart of Fula making with the critical control point at some steps. Hazard analysis and critical control point plan has also been made to manage quality of product during supply chain. Fula claims 3 nutritive benefits. The first one is Fula as an immune booster and source of probiotics. During the primary fermentation of Fula, there are some homofermentative lactic acid bacteria that consume glucose and produce lactic acid. As mentioned before, human gastrointestinal system plays a key role in our immune system. Therefore, the consumption of probiotic plays an important role in boosting our immune system. Besides that, the addition of cinnamon is not only for flavor enhancement purpose, actually contributes to boost our immune system due to their chemical content. As a result, the combination of probiotics and cinnamon present in Fula has a major role on the immune system in our body. The second one, Fula is lactose-free. Fula is able to reach a wider market as a lactose-free and non-allergen content product. Do you know, since juices spend less time in our stomach, probiotics viability is maintained in the stomach's harsh acidic environment. So, Fula would be a great choice for people with lactose intolerant, vegetarian, and is suitable for all ages. The last one is the fun part. Fula's special characteristic is that it produces natural soda from the carbonation process, where the heterofermenter microorganism and the fermentation of the yeast take a major role. We also notice that a lot of people have a serious concern about sugar content in commercial soda. Therefore, with the presence of natural soda in Fula and the sugar consumed by bacteria as their nutritional source, Fula can provide a healthier soda drink. With all those benefits offered by Fula, how is Fula gonna hit the market?
I'm Chelsea and I'm gonna tell you how. You know that the probiotic drink market is now trending? Indonesia's probiotic market is predicted to increase at a CAGR of 11.29%, which means it will grow every year and have a great market potential. We also did some research on our competitor, Yakult, a well-known probiotic drink, and they sold about 6,000 bottles a day in 2020. Quite a big number, right? It shows that probiotic drinks are popular among Indonesians. Based on statistics in March 2020, people spend a lot on their food due to their large level of spending. We also forecast our market realistically and got a large number of potential markets. With these statistics and trends, Pula has a great opportunity in the market. Even though the opportunity is great, we use SWOT analysis to explore more of our business. We have several weaknesses such as limited capitals, long manufacturing process, and credibility. However, we have some strengths that may overcome that, which are our knowledge, materials availability, strong differentiation, and premium packaging. And of course, we also have some threats, which are unfamiliarity, plenty of competitors, and people's concern of safety. Yet we also have some opportunities, such as increasing trends, large and growing markets, and good reputations. Fula targets young adults, single or married with socioeconomic status A to B that live in urban and suburban areas. We also target people who like to think, seek new experience, and innovate, as well as people who have moderate to high concern for a healthy diet. Ladies and gentlemen, here are a few things that make Fula unique. First, it's 100% plant-based, meaning that it's vegan and vegetarian friendly and also suitable for lactose intolerance. Fula also gives a refreshing effect and soda sensation. And lastly and importantly, Fula can act as an immune booster since it contains an adequate amount of probiotics. The two aspects that we use are price and sustainability. Fula aims to be sustainable on a middle price range, which lies on the right middle side of the map. As you can see, Fula and 7 kombucha are equally sustainable, but 7 kombucha is more on the expensive side. Besides that, the taste is also very different. Our promotional activities are divided into 3 main stages. In the pre-purchase stage, Fula plans to use ads and hire key opinion leaders to introduce Fula and gain awareness. Fula also plans to advertise on social media platforms in healthy living and vegetarian or vegan communities in order to reach a larger market. Based on research that has been done, promotions that are attractive to consumers are discounts and giveaways, especially during special occasions such as grand launching. In the long run, Fula plans to collaborate with food brands that share the same values or brands that complement Fula. In the last stage, Fula plans to use loyalty cards to increase and maintain customers' loyalty engagement. Besides marketing strategies, having a financial plan is also important in developing a beverage product, right, Christy?
Yes, indeed. The cost of goods sold for a bottle of Fula is around 9,000 rupiah, which gives a 66.44% profit margin. Fula is projected to have a 10% sales growth each month, considering the increasing trend in probiotic beverages. With this projected growth, by June 2022, Fula will get about 10 million rupiah net profit. Fula will achieve its break-even point after selling off 972 bottles, which can be done within 5 months. Actually, 960 bottles of Fula has been sold for real for 5 months in 2021 and has achieved its break-even point. Fula already had 208 customers with 25.96% repeat order rate, and 11 loyalty cards had been claimed. This realization shows that Fula is well accepted and has a big potential on the market. So, why Fula?
Because it tastes good, refreshing, and the important thing is it's good for your immune system.
Thank you, and grab yourself a bottle of Fula.
Thank you so much, Fula, for the presentation. There was also bubbly presentation and how in the end you stated you already sell 900 bottles. Wow, that's really catching my eyes. Anyway, once again, thank you so much for finishing your presentation. Now we're gonna move on to the question and answer session. As always, judges and participants, the time is yours.
I would like to start the question. I just want to make sure once again about the concentration of LAB within your product is about 8 log CFU, because you are using cinnamons, which cinnamon bark contains essential oil, which are considered as antimicrobial agents.
Thank you for the question. As we mentioned before, the 8-log probiotics viable cell counts that we mentioned before was based on our literature research, because we haven't been able to check the one in the lab for proper test. But yeah,
I think you should check it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you should check it, because there are so many already. Research have been done. Okay, regarding the antimicrobial agents coming from cinnamon bark oils. Yeah, this is my really concern for you. Or other ways, you can also get the flavor of cinnamon coming from the commercial instead of using the cinnamon bark and you extract it by yourself. Yeah, because I'm really afraid that the oils will be extracted as well. That's the first thing. I would like to continue with my second question. Is there any sedimentation in your beverage?
Thank you for the question. Yes, in our product there's a little bit of sedimentation on the bottom of the bottle, but we always try to communicate with our consumers through our social media with a Q&A session to explain that it's not harmful and it's actually safe to consume with all the sedimentation. Thank you.
Have you ever considered to add stabilizer? Because of course, the presence of sedimentation doesn't have relationship at all with safety, but to the quality, to the appearance, overall appearance of your product. Have you ever considered to add stabilizer?
Thank you. Yeah, maybe for our future development, we can consider using stabilizer, but also, of course, we have to see the characteristic too to choose the best stabilizer to use in our product, depending on the pH level and other aspects too. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Maybe I want to add something. For the cinnamon that we use is not the bark, but we use the commercially powdered cinnamon that we bought from the supplier. We not extract it ourselves.
But it's still powder, right? Coming from the bark. Yeah, so the oil is still remaining there. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'll continue with the next questions. Just out of curiosity, why the name Fula? And the second one, why do you choose cinnamon bliss instead of highlighting pineapples in your products?
Thank you for the question. For the first question, I would like to answer that FULA is actually an acronym for fuse you with lactic acid bacteria. So the name is actually portraying the product itself. And for the cinnamon list, as you can see from the labels, we're actually in the real when we sell the product, we actually have 4 different variants, and cinnamon is one of the variants. So for the packaging, we stated that it's cinnamon bliss, but FULA logo is also there in the corner.
I'm sorry,
it's
I
just
didn't
to
get.
portray the.
I didn't get
Sorry?
the last part. So you have 4 other variants. So all of these variants based on pineapple, and just the top is 7, or how?
In fact, we have 4 different variants, and one of them is cinnamon. So we call this variant is cinnamon bliss. But all the products we have, it's all based on the pineapple, just the flavoring that's different.
May I ask what are the other 3 variants?
The first variant is the original one where it's only the fresh pineapple taste, and the second one is the cinnamon bliss. The third one is blossom tea, where we use tea. Then the last one is the sparkling mint, where we use mint as our flavor.
So interesting other variants. The third questions that I would like to ask is, what is the sugar content of the finished product?
Thank you for the question. So for the sugar content, for now we haven't tested yet because we thought that it may have to be tested on the lab for the sugar content for the final product. So in the future, we already plan to test it also beside the bacteria that live inside the probiotic drink.
And how about based on the recipe calculations? What will be the sugar contents just from the recipe base?
For the recipe, it's just white sugar and palm sugar.
Yes. What's the total sugars that you add?
About 180 grams per 1 liter.
Wow.
For Christy's statement, I would like to add that cola is made of about 18.3% of sugar, but it's the initial formulation. But after the fermentation completed, it will decrease. And according to the journal we read, the lactobacillus is able to decrease glucose up to 20 to 30%.
Mm-hmm. So how much is it roughly after it's being used by the bacteria?
From our calculations, it's around 12.81%, where the commercial soda is about 13 to 14%.
Okay, so BPOM has already launched a new campaign, which is the Healthier Choice logo. If you see some of the products currently now have this logo at the front pack, and one of the requirements if it's a liquid products is to have the maximum sugar content at 6 grams per 100 milliliters. So the reason why I asked this is that this is something that you may also consider if you want to make it a produce as like industrial scales, or you want to register it at BPOMs, that if you can aim the products to have a 6 gram per 100 milliliters of sugar content, then you can also add, not just by the belief that this product is helpful, but this really has the BPOM endorsements with Healthier Choice logo. So that's my input for you.
Thank you, Miss.
Okay, I think Babita's already taken one of my questions, also about the label question that I had. It was very interesting because it seems that you banging more on the ingredients rather than the story of the pineapple probiotic itself that we have. But now we got the idea on why you kind of blow the what is it, the ingredients on the label. Also, one more questions though. It's as happens as we speak, I kind of stumbled across your Instagram link because you put your Instagram address on the presentations there. So it's interesting to see how you managed to move from a PET bottle and moving it into a glass bottle. So one thing to consider is probably for the retention part, you can also play around with it. Like if the consumers kind of return several bottles from their previous purchase, they can get a further discount and so forth. So I think it's a good thing to also introduce how you manage to be sustainable for the environment by using this glass bottle, and how to elaborate that with your consumers. So it's a good move, moving it into glass bottle.
Thank you, Miss.
Okay, thank you so much for the judges and the participants. The time for the question and answer will be up in 10 seconds. So yeah, thank you so much for the amazing question and answer session. I hope that team for Fula already taken note of the advices from all the judges and have more insightful ideas to for the future development of Fula itself. So yes, thank you so much, Team Fula. Once again, please give a round of applause for Team Fula for completing the presentation and also the question and answer session. Now, without further ado, we have our last but not least Team Latocious. Now we're gonna see their poster before we go to their presentation. Okay, so here we go, the poster from the Team Latocious. Maybe you can zoom in so that the judges can read better. And the discussion time will start now for the judges and the participants. The time and place is yours.
Sorry, but the remote control. Oh, yes. Oh, shit.
Hi, probably I can start first. It's interesting to see your products coming up. So it is actually a sausage, is that right?
Yes, miss, it's right.
Okay, so because having this explanation is pretty much I was under the conception earlier that it was actually a tofu, but then reading it further, then I realized it is actually a sausage. So probably you can elaborate more the reason why you choose tofu as a part of ingredients for this sausage.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss. Why we use tofu drinks? Because we know that the process of making tofu will produce waste in the form of tofu dregs and or maybe tofu pulp. And this is maybe the pulp is or solid waste, and tofu is in the form of liquid waste. And we know that the ingredients of making tofu is soybeans, and they are grown using a grinder that is the mix with a hot water. So this result is soy porridge to be heated until a small bubble appears that is left to cool. And after becoming porridge, it will be obtained soy juice and soy pulp known as tofu pulp. And we know that maybe this is make sausage different from the sausage in general.
Okay, this is interesting. And also you position it versus Kanzler, if I'm not mistaken. Okay.
Okay. Yes. Because we know that Kanzler sausage is very delicious sausage, but the price is so. Maybe we can access a sausage for everyone. And why we choose the tofu drinks for our innovation? Because we know that the result is the based on the result of waste drag have 70% of weight of soybean used in tofu, and until now tofu drugs has not been wisely utilized. And then even though tofu drugs has high nutritional content and such as calcium 100 milligrams, and then phosphorus 30 milligrams, and iron 1 milligrams, and vitamin A, vitamin B1, and vitamin C.
Adding a answer for my friend because cancer sauces is now is happening in social media, TikTok or Instagram. Nah, in here we create lactose sauces for the same nutrition of the cancer sauce.
Okay, clear. Yeah,
Okay.
because I think it's interesting to see how you position yourself as a counselor. So it's a good explanation. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss.
I'm really concerned about the keywords ultra processed food. Have you ever heard the issue? I mean, it has been established by FAO of the United Nations about NOVA classification system regarding ultra processed food. I'm not against it, but many big industries respond to this issue. Have you ever heard about ultra processed food? And then this is actually perceived negatively by the consumers. Okay, if we say ultra processed foods, yeah, so be careful when you're choosing the tagline, the keywords of your product, because when we talk about ultra processed food, okay, according to the FAO, it is actually recommended to eat as food products raw, simplified processed, minimally processed rather than ultra processed foods. Okay, so this is actually a big issue right now at the moment, if you are aware about this one. So be careful if you say, okay, this is kind of like ultra processed food, but we are going to we are going to address the issue as the issue of immunobooster product. Okay, this is kind of like contradicted. Yeah, so be careful with that. Thank you.
Okay.
That's my concern.
Thank you very much, Miss, because in our innovation,
I'm a man anyway.
Nervousness takes place.
Okay, anyway, it's okay. Yeah, just be careful about that one. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Miss.
Okay, thank you very much, judges and participants. That was so insightful, and it is also an interesting products we see there. And to know more about the sausage of Latosio's, now we're going to see the presentation from our last but not least team, Team Latosius. Time and place is yours, Team Latosius.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, we are from State Islamic University of Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung. We will present our innovation project, Latosius, functional food innovation of healthy sausage for preparation of tofu dregs and installation of kettle.
Is it me or the volume is really, really small?
Yeah,
I cannot hear
that's
anything.
right,
Yeah.
bro. Are you?
Yeah, okay.
The volume is really small. For the participants who are talking, you can turn on your volume up, or you can use earphone maybe because your volume is really low and we cannot hear you clearly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. How about now?
Yeah, I think it's okay. You can go ahead.
Okay. The research team is Kania Audina Zahra, Rokro Patifatul Mila, and Meti Lisnawati. This research is motivated by the high quality of health system, which is the focus in the field of health in the Sustainable Development Goals Point 3, which is to ensure a healthy life and improve the well-being of the entire population. In World Health Organization, which is the parameter of achieving healthy and prosperous life by 20 and 30 has been set 13 targets, through 50 indicators, one of which is the research and development of vaccine and drugs, prevention of substance abuse, and improvement of universal health coverage. The use of quercetin leaf is in this study is quercetin leaf contain flavonoid compounds as antioxidant. that are able to boost the immune system and ward off free radicals. In addition, it is also utilized was tofu dregs that still has a high nutritional content through the recycling process and convert to other products that are more useful, namely lactose sausage. The purpose of this study is knowing the potentially nutritional content and response of panelists in lactose sausage with fortification of tofu dregs and escalation of cancer leaf as immunomodulators in the new normal era.
Since the 1980, sausage have become one of the most in-demand processed meat product in Indonesia. The quality of food, especially sausage, is strongly influenced by many factors including taste, color, texture, nutrition value, and microbiology. The purpose of making tofu wheel product was in the form of tofu right or solid waste and tofu juice in the form of liquid waste. Tofu waste can potentially be used as a food making party filter material because the resulting tofu waste reaches 170% of the weight of soybeans used in the tofu. Carson leaves are often used the needs of human, both fruit and young leaf because they have natural antioxidant with antioxidant activity can reach 80.50% based on the result of person analysis with carbohydrate of 28.76%. The immune system is a mechanism carried out by the body in the maintain the body integrity to the danger that can be posed by the environment by working to protect the body from infection by microorganisms. Have the healing process for the body and remove or repair damaged cells in the event or infection or injury. Research methodology. The research was conducted from February until April 2021 in the laboratory of Queensland University Bandung. The tools and material used in the study can be seen in the picture. Our research procedure begins with the carson leaf retrieval, carson leaf extract manufacturing process, that is a sausage making process with three treatments based on different concentration of the tofu drug, namely 25%, 50%, and 75%.
Result and discussion. Now the product innovation ideas, because the product innovation that makes the mind take into account the background of community works. With innovation come from natural materials found in the Uin Gunung Jati Bandung campus environment, which has very abundant carson leaf and tofu dregs. Originally of carson innovation is tofu dregs for fortification, and then full escalation of carson leaf. So, to dangerous materials and lactose is a frozen food. And product excellences is substitution material, easy natural resources good, and diversification of food, and then immunomodulator for our body and optimization for marketing. Next. For food testing, the tests conducted on lactose sausage include nutritional content tests into sausage, pathochemical tests, toxicity testing of sausage making ingredients, and organoleptic tests in the form of differentiating tests and hedonic tests. And in the nutritional content test method used to determine of nutritional content of food substance is for Nutri-Survey software, and based on Nutri-Survey analysis method, it was found that lactose product contains energy 37.5 kilocalorie and carbohydrate and mass 6.5 grams. In addition, it knows that lactose contained is a variety of substances that are beneficial to our body, and the lactose sausage have met the Indonesian National Standard or SNE by meeting the criteria of good sausage must contain at least 30% protein, maximum fat 25%, and maximum carbohydrate 8%. And flavonoids have not been shown to stimulate the immune system due to antioxidant character of flavonoid, they can be restore beta pancreatic cells and throat damage caused by alsan. And the glycosic component of flavonoid occurs as suppressant of hydroxyl radical and therefore is able to block the development of diabetes. And after being given all four concentration, we doing toxicity test and we not found Miss Uday but in group C showing the symptom and toxicity. And since the symptom of toxicity observed in group C mice include excess urine, standing hair, and rapid and lethargic metabolic trait and lethargy. And latest sausage is safe to consume with LD 50 value of 3 grams per kilogram. And for organoleptic test, we doing organoleptic test from differentiation test and hedonic test. And based on the hedonic test, it showed that the level of analysis of fondness for sausage prefers to treatment if the fortification of 50% of food tracks. And market visibility. Next, for SWOT analysis, the strength of this product is utilize the potential of nature and ways that has not been appropriately utilized with benefits equivalent to meat-based sausage. The weakness of this product of less attractive in terms of shape because it's not as smooth as sausage in general, and the treat in the product of thought of the people who are not good with waste and the opportunity in this product are as affordable price and can be favored by public, especially in the pandemic era.
Market segmentation, people will like this product because the price is affordable and the benefits are not much different from another sausage with the target of people from children to adults. These sausages can be sold in a supermarket or traditional market and introduce the product more readily through only stores. Competitor analysis. As for the competitor analysis that we can do, namely by knowing that competitors offer can be seen from their social media, understanding competitor behavior and anticipating their actions so they can be one step ahead, analyzing consumer experience and satisfaction. And after we know the things that the competition do, it's time for us to do and observe, imitate, and modify. For example, we compare Kenzel sauces with Latosio sauces in terms of our price, which is cheaper than Kenzel sauce to 2,500 per pieces for Latosio sauces and 9,000 and 800 pieces for Kenzel sauces. Marketing mix analysis in place. Latosio sauces is still distributed in the Bandung area because it happens to be product in the Bandung area, but it's possible to distribute it in various cities with online shopping product. We use simple and environmental friendly materials because the main ingredients we use are tofu, cashew leaves, and tofu dried, which are the ingredient we common encounter in the surrounding environment. For the promotion of these lotus sauces, we use social media such as Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook, e-commerce, because as we know, the rapidity for technology make people required to be technology literate. The price of these lotus is relatively low, only 2,500 pieces can meet a balanced nutrition.
Product development strategy emphasizes diversification of healthy food as an immunomodulator for the body, so that it will be able to develop according to the problems faced, especially its fulfilling nutrition and nutrition from natural ingredients to the COVID-19 pandemic. Next. PIP analysis is a way to find out the minimum sales volume so that business does not suffer loss by setting a selling price of 5,000 rupiah per pack of 100 grams with a profit of 1,250 rupiah and a minimum production of 50 to 60 pack per day or 1,500 piece per month. Next. Key activities of this product are production, branding, selling, and marketing, with the target is all people, and the key research are healthy food, immunomodulator, and natural research. Next. Latasia sausage, healthy sausage made from tofu pulp and kersen leaf with a variety of useful contents. This sausage is perfect for all people and affordable price. Instead of eating unhealthy foods, it is better to eat Latasia sausage. This product is healthy food without harmful chemical, has a variety of contents that are beneficial to the body such as vitamin E, vitamin B1, vitamin B2, vitamin B6, and vitamin A. There are flavonoid substances that are proven to boost the immune system. We will making Latasia sausage with methyl isnawati from our team. This is the tutorial. Ingredients in the manufacture of Latasia sausage are oil, pepper, salt, garlic, flavoring, egg, water, flour, tapioca flour, and kersen leaf extract. There are 3 treatments with different concentration of tofu pulp. There are 25%, 50%, and 75%. In the first treatment, 25% of tofu is put into the receptacle, then wheat at 5 tablespoons and tapioca at 2.5 tablespoons. In the second treatment, 50% tofu pulp is put into the receptacle, then add wheat at 3.5 tablespoons and tapioca at 1.5 tablespoons. The third treatment, 75% of tofu is inserted into the receptacle, then add wheat at 1.5 tablespoons and tapioca at 1 tablespoon. The third treatment, 75% of tofu is inserted into the receptacle, then add wheat at 1.5 tablespoons and tapioca at 1 tablespoon. Next, put in 1 egg at 1 treatment and stir it. Then, add 15 ml of kersen leaf extract and 5 ml of water and stir it. After that, put the mixture into plastic using a funnel and then tie it with rubber. Then boil the sausage with boiling water until the sausage floats on the surface of the water. Then drain until cool. Visit Instagram lotasias.food for bookings.
This is our product, that's Latacious. Next. The conclusion is fortification of tofu dregs with the addition of kersen leaf extract as an immunomodulatory food in the manufacture of healthy sausage can be alternative in meeting nutritional adequacy and nutritional intake that is able to maintain the body's immune system. Next. This is some reference of the research. Next. Latasia sosis lezat kaya manfaat. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for Team Latacious for a wonderful presentation. Now, without further ado, let's move on to the next session, which is the last round of question and answer. For Team Latacious and the judges, the time and place is yours.
Hello, team. I would like to go first for the questions sessions. The first question would be, I'm not sure whether I missed it in the presentations or is it probably not there yet, but what is the shelf life of this ready-to-eat sausage? That's one. And then the second one would be in terms of the placement of this product as well, would be in chilled conditions or in a room temperature, and how do you compare that also with because you keep mentioning as with Counselor as one of your main competitors, and if I'm not mistaken, you are at 100 grams and Candler at 65 grams, correct? So you are offering a bigger size with a lower price for the consumer.
Thank you very much for your question. And maybe for the first, why the sausage of Latasia is using tofu dregs and calcium leaf. Uh, we know that the other sausage have frozen food, so the sausage is can it can save with the room help or maybe for the frozen food. And
So is it room
duration
temperature or
for the
frozen?
saving is for uh, this is uh this is ready to eat, but if you want to make some maybe some menus for sausage is up to you. So it is ready to eat, but it is frozen food too. So the product is very flexible to. And for the question for Kenzler sauces, we make a differentiation for the product, not for weight, but for the ingredients for the sausage because the lactose have a healthy contents in the sausage, and maybe some of beneficial contents in sausage have such as have a vitamin and then vitamin C, B6, and other.
Okay, so to respond, I just respond to your letter explanations in terms of the pricing. I think you should be able to charge more bold in terms of the pricing to the consumer because you do offer a better propositions. You do offer a healthier version of sausage, and I think the price gap is still way too big between you and Kanzler, whereas you offer a much more healthier options for the consumer. So I think you can go bolder with your pricing for a better margin as well. That's first. And then the second, I think in terms of your first response, so is it okay for the consumer to put it in room temperature or it has to be in refrigerator at least? Just to make sure, because I remember you mentioned also earlier that you plan to distribute it also not only in supermarket, but to a wider distribution network. So I think that's one thing that you have to consider because if you need chilled refrigerator or chilled conditions, then a bigger distribution network can be a problem for that.
Okay, thank you very much. In the room temperature or maybe in the as a frozen food, it's not have a different beneficial from our product because based on food testing we have done for food testing on Nutri Survey, it have a nutrition content test. In the method it's using is not only because it has advantage to accurate analysis, it also considers the existing policies of limit access because COVID-19 pandemic. And based on our task for testing, uh, determine that the nutrition requirement and the determine of nutritional status, there are several advantages in our product and thus not require expensive cost. And this is what make a difference for Kensler sauces and our product because we know that we can what is it? We know that the sausage Kensler is for the price is up to 1,000 rupiah per piece. But in the our product is 200 per pieces, and this is the sausage is low price than the Kansler sausage. And we know that the advantage of Kansler sausage is use imported beef without mixed meat, and this is increased production cost because there are import custom fares.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I just want to follow up the question coming from Bu Ayu. Just short question. Are you going to produce self-stable product or refrigerated product? Because I couldn't get your answer clearly.
Okay, thank you for your question. We produce our product and we refrigerate it the sausage in in refrigerator. Then it doesn't have a different for two product. Maybe for the sausage at the room temperature or for the refrigerator saving for the sausage.
Yeah, yeah, I do understand. I mean, I do understand that. I mean, sorry to say from your background. So we need to distinguish, you know, when we talk about self-stable products and refrigerated products, there are different technologies that have to be introduced to produce them. And then, of course, we've got different risks for different products that you are going to produce. So we can't really say either way you want to have self-stable, our sausage is okay. Either you want to refrigerate it, our sausage is okay. No, no product such like that. Okay, because you know when we are going to produce self-stable product, then you have to go into commercial sterilization technology. But then, okay, when you are going to distribute it under cold chain distribution or cold chain supply, then yeah, you go ahead with the concept that you have previously presented to us. That's the first thing. Okay, and the second thing that you need to consider is the toxicity test. I mean, you've done so much, you go further with the toxicity test, but I find it a little bit delicate about the results of your toxicity test. Okay, could you please explain a little bit what is considered toxic within your formulation? So that's the reason why you have to carry out this toxicity test.
Okay, thank you for your question. Why we doing some tests of toxicity test? Because we know that at carcinoid leaf extract have a secondary metabolite contains, and we doing some extra secondary metabolite tests according to photochemical screening and to determine of the content of secondary metabolite secondary content, and the result is the secondary metabolism for the lactose have an alkaloid and then flavonoid and saponin. And for the toxicity test, we have three different concentration before we mix our carcinoid extract with the other materials for making lettuce sausage.
Okay, to make it short, the unit that you put there is about 3 gram per kilogram. What is this unit? 3 gram of carcinoid extract and kilogram of your product, the sausage, or what is the unit? What do you mean by this unit?
The point is 3 grams per kilogram. This is from the toxicity test and show that the lethal dose for toxicity test.
Yeah, what do I mean is this kilogram on the basis of what?
3 kilograms carcinoid for
3 gram.
Yes, for 1 kilograms of sausage.
1 kilogram of what? Sorry, your voice is missed.
I'm sorry for the carcinoid extract. Just before we make sausage, we make carcinoid.
Yeah. Okay, good. So I'm still puzzled with your answer, but anyway, I got a little bit yeah, I mean you've done so much, okay, extending to the toxicity test, but you have to be careful about running the toxicity test, whether you want to get the LD50 value and what's the basis. If you think that these compounds are toxic, or if you think that these compounds might be considered as contaminants, or do you want to have these compounds as part of food additives, you have to consider about this one. Yeah. Okay. That's my point. Thank you.
Thanks for your suggestion.
Thank you so much, judges and participants. Unfortunately, the time has up. It has been 10 minutes since for our last question and answer session. Once again, congratulations to Team Lotosius for finishing the presentation and the question and answer session. Please give them a round big of applause. So everyone, we just watched 5 amazing teams presentations with their 5 creative posters and also rounds of mind-blowing question and answer sessions, right? Does any of you guys have favorites? Because I personally cannot choose. I think all of the participants have done a great job and have been so creative regarding their products. But we still have 5 more teams that compete for product posters display. So we're going to have 15 minutes short break. It's 11:06, so we're going to come back and resume the activities at 11:25. And after this, we're going to go straight forward to the poster discussion for team 6 until 10. So please enjoy your 15-minute short break. And yeah, grab some breakfast maybe if you haven't eaten breakfast. Enjoy your break time. Hi everyone. It's already 15 minutes, so the time for our short break has already run out. I would like to do roll call before we can continue to our next session. Okay, so I'm going to give quick roll call to the judges. Is Miss Juita here? Okay, maybe she's not here yet. Is Miss Ayu here?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay, thank you so much. And is Sir Boeing here?
Hi, I'm here.
Okay, so we just wait for Miss Juita, ya. And for the team from team 6 to 10, are you all here? Team 6, are you here?
Yes,
Yes, we are here.
Okay, thank you. Team 7?
Yes.
Okay, team 8?
Yes, we are here.
Team 9? Is team 9 here? Okay, maybe we'll call back later. Team 10, are you here?
Yes, we are already here.
Okay. Back again to the judge. Is Miss Juita here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, nice. So yeah, is team 9 here? Okay, maybe they're gonna come back later when we are already on the 9 team. Hopefully they're not missing their posters. Anyway, welcome back everyone. Hope you grab your brunch already and please sit comfortable again because now we're going to see product posters display, I'm sorry, from team 6 until 10. We're going to discuss about their poster and of course it will be interesting too. And now for the first one, product poster, we have team 6, Tupai. Let's see their poster. I think it's going to be creative also because yeah, everyone is creative in making poster. Okay, here we go. This is Tupai posters. Maybe you might want to zoom in so that the judges can see it better. And the discussion session will take like always 5 minutes starting from now. The place and time is yours.
Okay, let me start. So for 2Pi, I'm interested to learn more. What does it mean with two-phase? How does it work? Because I see in terms of the preparations methodology, you can add either just water or wait it until cold and it's become agar. Can you please explain a bit?
Okay, thank you for the question. I would like to answer. So it's basically just agar-agar that we make to with a flavor of herbs from Indonesia, and from after we brew the premix, we just get the liquid of agar-agar, and we can consume that while it is warm. But if we want to wait it more longer, we can consume it as agar-agar powder, agar-agar in a solid form, and that makes it two-phase. I think that's the answer.
How it works if it's used just a normal water, or did consumer accidentally use cold water?
Okay, maybe I will answer the question again. For this product, we brew the powder with hot water, minimum in 90 degrees Celsius. So the agar-agar will get soluble and swollen, and it will make it a different texture after it's getting cooler.
Maybe I will add Mila's answer. If the consumer suddenly add with cool water, the agar will not soluble and it will be solid like that and not soluble, and we can drink it like that.
So you're saying if they use just a normal water, it will just like a drink, but maybe with not very well dispersed because it's a lot of spices and herbs. Okay, thank you.
Some simple questions. What makes you getting to the ideas of making this agar-agar with jamu? I mean, it's a good thing, but I'm just curious in terms of why agar-agar.
Okay, JJ, thank you for the question. Let me try to answer the question. Why we choose agar-agar for the base material? Because according to our team or two phase, we choose agar-agar because agar-agar can make two phases liquid and solid. So we do the innovation in the ways to consume the product. The form may attract people to consume according to the form and to the design. There's a lot of fruit flavored agar, but there isn't any agar with various kinds of herb taste. Plus, can be an immune booster. Otherwise, many herbal drinks that contain latte or original jamu not formed in agar. So we try to combine two different compositions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just a short question. Whenever you prepare it by dissolving it at within 95 degrees Celsius water, what's gonna be the end product? It's gonna be agar or it's gonna be viscose solution?
Okay, thank you for the question, Judges. Let me try to answer that. The final product, if you wait until it's cool again, it's agar. It's soluble phase, not gel. Thank you.
Okay, so it means it's viscose solution, right?
Yes, it's viscose solution.
So why do you call it agar then? Because agar is kind of like physical gel formation.
We can call it. Oh, sorry. May I answer the question? Okay.
Yes, sure.
We can call it agar after it gets a solid form. After we just let it cool for like maybe around 15 to 20 minutes, it's going to be getting more solid and it becomes agar-agar.
Okay, interesting. Because in the production process, you also apply heat, so you have to be sure that your agar is kind of like not thermoset gel, but thermoreversible gel. Yeah. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah. In order it will form agar at the end of the preparation. Yeah. Okay. Otherwise, it's just combination of slurry and things like solids being dispersed within the solution. Yeah. Okay. Good. Thank you.
Thank you so much, judges, for the questions. And thank you so much also for the participants for the answers. That is all for the discussion session for Team Tupai. Good luck, Team Tupai, for the poster. Next, we're going to move on to our 7 team, 7 lucky number. Yes, we have Twist and Drek. Twist and Drek, I hope that I mentioned it correctly. And we're gonna have Twist and Drek product poster in the screen after this. I wonder what is Twist and Drek. it is, what is it? Is it have, like bandrek in it or something? Okay, so here we go. Poster for twist and drag. You might want to zoom in so the judges can see it better. And the discussion session will start now. Judges and participants, the floor is yours.
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble to zoom in. Can committee help me?
Okay, question from my side. How is the products going to be sold? Is it just the premix of the bandrex, twister bandrex, or is it a finished goods that is already complete?
Good afternoon. Thank you for the questions. Our product is in a form of ice cream, actually.
But would it be feasible that to just sell it as a powder mix?
No, we sell it in the form of an already made ice cream.
Maybe I would like to add to Emily's answer, where our main focus is to, as we know, bandrek is not well known in among of millennials. We know that millennials tend to like trendy foods, and no one seems to don't like ice cream, and that's why we changed the bandrek into ice cream form, with also adding some unnatural, uncommon ingredients such as garlic and cardamom. Other than that, there is this stigma where bandrek is commonly consumed during the cold weather due to bandrek have to be served hot. That is why by making it into ice cream form, we can consume it anytime during the hot weather in Indonesia. Thank you.
One of the reason I asked, because there's also like a business opportunity where you can just, instead of selling it as a finished product of ice cream, you can also sell it as powder formats if you can, and then it can be used either for ice cream or puddings or any other type of product. Sorry, that can be used like this with the same approach. So that's just my input for you.
Okay, thank you, Miss.
What is the idea? What is the strength of this product that you can penetrate into millennials?
Well, as we know, millennials tend to prefer trendy foods, unique foods, right? That's why we create ice cream with a unique flavor such as bandrek, with a twist by adding garlic. And garlic is something that is commonly used as a savory ingredient. That is why by making it in a sweet dish, obviously millennials will be interested to try this product. Maybe
Well,
my other teammates like to add something.
yeah, you've got garlic, you've got bandrek. I mean the flavor must be so strong. I'm really interested. How will it taste then? Could you please describe just a bit about the taste?
Actually, the flavor of the garlic is not that strong because of the combination of other local spices that we use to subdue the pungent aroma and the flavor of the garlic as to make it less unpleasant.
Okay. And one thing, I think you forgot to erase lorem ipsum on your poster. I think it's the template.
Yes, regarding the lorem ipsum on the poster, we are truly sorry that the lorem ipsum on the poster is unintentional and should not have been there. It was our team's mistake to not recheck it again carefully before submitting. Once again, we are sorry for the inconvenience.
How will you promote this product towards millennials?
I would like to answer.
we would promote it by following current trends, like creating catchy catchphrase like Tusandrek, Bandrek, an ice cream with a millennial twist. And then we could create a discount and a promotion such as buy one, get one free, using social media platforms as a promotion platforms such as using Instagram ads, TikTok, and Facebook, and so on. We could also create poster and pamphlets for our product, and we can also give out free samples so that where we will ship it virtually so that a potential customer may have a picture of idea of how the standard will taste. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, judges and participants. The time for the poster discussion has already up. Good luck to Twist and Drake. That was such an interesting product because garlic ice cream plus bandrek ice cream. I never heard of that. Good luck once again. And let's go to our next team. Our 8th team, we have Broccolina. Broccolina product poster. Here we go. The names is cute, you know, Broccolina. Okay, here we go. This is the poster. You might want to zoom in so the judges can see it clearer. And the time for discussion started now. The floor is yours, judges and Team Broccolina.
Okay, I would like to ask, what is the finished product looks like? Is it a clear greenish soup or it's like a cream soup?
It's like almost green yellow powder dry soup for the finished product, but when to consume, it's like it could be creamy or maybe a lighter soup based on the customer preference.
So it's more like a clear soup instead of the cream soup, right?
No, it can be both based on the customer preference.
Okay, because I'm thinking about the current commercial products that we have for dry instant soup, and mostly it's a cream soup, and then if you can add broccoli and stuff. But if you have in here is the chicken broth, so this product is not 100% plant-based.
Yeah.
Okay. And also, if this is like a cream soup, then you're missing the starch that creates the creaminess. So I'm a bit confused about how's the finished product would look like. So whether it will be a clear soup types, you know, like a normal Indonesian soup, or it will be like a cream soup, like a Western types. Maybe it needs to have a more clarity. And if you have a real products of this, you can add the pictures in the poster to make it easier to visualize what is the products looks like. Okay, thank you.
How much will you sell this product?
After the calculation, around 12,000 rupiah for a package.
How much? Sorry.
10 until 12,000 rupiah.
Okay, per pack.
Yes, per pack.
Okay, and how? Who is your closest competitor in the market, if any, with this product?
Of course, there's a product from several products like dry-based soup, maybe like Royco, and also there's Mama Suka, I think, and based on that, we still have kind of opportunity to be in the market because we have unique competitions that it comes from the coastlands that comes from maximize the potential of the local stand to the food waste of Indonesia, also the spirulina, that unique competitions that not have been in the market. Also, the oils from the VCO. I think that's for the answer.
I think the product is a bit, not a bit, I think the product is unique because you're actually playing around a bit between the interface of flexitarian and vegetarian. Yeah, flexitarian means, yeah, I'm going to eat plant-based, but a bit of animal, I think it's still okay. Yeah, I think, I don't know whether you consider this one when you develop your product, but I think it's unique in its term. That's the first thing. And the second thing, but I'm not so sure about the rheological properties of this final product whenever you serve it. Okay, because you need to get the mouthfeel, you need to get the texture down there. Okay, but I'm not so sure whether it can be fulfilled by the presence of spirulina.
Okay.
I'm not so sure about it,
Maybe
whether the rheological properties will be sufficient. Yes, please. Sorry.
maybe I can give a little bit picture about the rheological. Maybe the Broccolina stems is having such a fiber that maybe potential to the body itself for the soup, but the spirulina has kind of a sticky things, and even though it's just one teaspoon, so I think the spirulina has an impact, kind of agent for gelling things. So it things still kind of have a bit creamy soup. I think that's
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, judges, for the attention.
I'm done.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for all the judges. The time has, okay, like 5 seconds left, and now the time is up. Thank you so much for Team Brocolina. Good luck on your poster. And now we're going to the ninth theme. We have Team 9 Dayak Onion Chili Sauce. Ooh, it sounds spicy. Now let's go and see their product poster. Okay, here we go, the product poster. If you want, maybe you can zoom in so that the judges can see it better. And the spicy discussion session will start now. Judges and participants, the floor is yours.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble with zooming in. Oh, okay.
Okay, can we go to the process flow diagram?
Okay.
Can you walk us through in the process? Yes, so what's the difference between the left side and the second side? There's a drying here and then I cannot see clearly.
Oh, okay. The difference is in the left side is for the
Oh, it's for the
packaging.
packaging. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not so clear. Okay, so okay. Now it's clear. So the size of this product, how much is only 95 grams?
It's 200 gram per packaging.
200-gram packagings. Where can I see that? In the nutrient fact, or because in your front panels for the products, it says netto 95 grams. So I'm a bit confused. So which one is right? 900?
Oh, sorry, we there's some mistake here. It's actually 200 gram. Sorry for inconvenience.
So 200 grams for the price of 30,000 almost.
Yes.
Okay. How do you convince that this is a better chili sauce than the regular one?
Thank you for your question. In my opinion, we're using Dayak onion here, and I think Dayak onion is a unique ingredient originating from Kalimantan, so it can help us to maintain the origin and the uniqueness of the ingredient. And also it has so many beneficial health benefits. So I think that's the thing that motivate us to develop this product. Thank you.
How much will you sell this product, and in what size? Is it 95 grams? Is it?
Actually, there are some mistake in we write it 95. It must be 200 grams, and the price is 35,000 rupiah.
Okay, so the price is the one that on the label, right? Not the one on your text. Okay.
It's actually the price per unit without the profit.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's the cost of goods. Okay. Okay. One thing also, you see this because you put it in a jar. So I assume that you'll be competing with like ABC sambal terasi and then Indo food sambal hijau. Those are the chili ones, chili sauce in jar. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You're positioning directly with them. Okay. So probably just one of the recommendations, because you explain a bit in terms of what Dayak onions and the heritage that you try to bring in. So label wise, play a bit of more color of that origin things, so it will really pop up and on shelf. Yeah, so don't left too many blank spaces. I understand if you want to make it simple or minimalist, but be bold in terms of your label color as well, because all of your players are too colorful in a way, so you have to stand out there on shelf.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Miss.
Thank you, Miss.
Yeah, I would like to ask once again. I'm a bit puzzled with the process flow diagram. So you are going to have onion, Dayak onion, and then chili, and then you are going to grind it, making it into paste, and then you fry it, and then you put it into the bottle or jar. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what's gonna be the pH and the water activity of this product?
Actually, we don't have the test, but if we do the test and we want to make the product in the pH below 4 and water activity below to 0.7.
Okay, just some suggestion, instead of frying it, I think it's best once you've got the paste, you add the oil and then you mix it, put it into the jar, and then you heat it so you will not lose the volatile compounds. Okay, just a bit of suggestion.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, judges and participants, but the time has up. And good luck for Team Dayak Onion Chili Sauce for the poster. And now we're going to go to our last team of today. We have Team Nom Nom Fresh, and we're going to see their poster. Yep, here we go. Maybe you might want to zoom in to make the judges see it clearer. The discussion time starts now. Judges and participants, the floor is yours.
Hi, this is actually very interesting looking at your product proposition. So basically what you're offering is a plant-based product with all of those jamu ingredients. Is that correct?
I think it's not a plant-based product because we use the lacto-fermented milk.
Okay, lacto-fermented. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Can you go also to the marketing bits where your target consumers are, and do you have it? Whom do you target it to?
Yes, we have a map, but we don't put it in our poster. But
Okay,
for
so
our market target is actually for millennial or Gen Z. We may have better which have interesting in herbaceous drink and also the lactose fermented milk.
okay. What makes you come into this product? I mean, millennials and herbal drinks or jamu is sometimes not really get along well, right? Especially if we look into.
Okay. So what we think is that maybe the development of herbaceous drink such as phenomia. We think that if we combine it with another ingredients that makes this product will be more well accepted with millennials and Gen Z, such as maybe lactose fermented milk. We think it's possible to answer the millennial targets. And also, according to our test during developing this product, the feedback was good from all of our panelists that is millennial and Gen Z.
How many milliliters in the bottle? Sorry, I think the poster is still
ml. Yeah.
250
milliliter per bottle.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I would like to ask, are you going to ferment the milk by yourself during production, or you are going to buy it?
Okay, sir, I would like to answer the question. So in our first development of our product, we just use the commercial lactose fermented milk. But maybe if we have produced some more of the larger production of this product, we would like to ferment it by ourselves. Sir.
Okay. The next thing is, have you considered by the addition of turmeric and I don't know about tamarind leaf, it will reduce the pH and then starts to coagulate the protein presence in your milk?
Yes, we have considered it, sir. And we also put a stabilizer in our product, sir, so that it will deal with that.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Okay, why do you select the packaging formats in PET?
So according to our research, sir, and ma'am, sorry, why we choose PET bottle? Because of we think that PET bottle is one of the most available choice for our packaging in for the commercialization, and also maybe for if any other consideration, my friend can explain it a little bit more.
Okay, so the PET bottle is also used in commercially product like yogurt. So it also match with our product. So we use PET bottle also.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, judges and participants. The time has up. Thank you once again for Team Nom Nom Fresh. Good luck for your poster. And yes, that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. That's all our 5 grand finalist presentations and 10 posters that has already been displayed. Now, let's go to the next session. What do we have here? Yep, we have our lunch break. So we're gonna have 35 minutes of lunch break. Please make sure that you are already in this room at 12:25 because at 12:30 sharp, we're going to start the next session of this event. So yeah, let me say it again. 12:25, you have to be ready in this room because at 12:30, we're gonna have more interesting thing in this event. Okay, so yeah, enjoy your lunch, enjoy your break, and have a good day. Don't forget to come back. Thank you. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. How are you again after your lunch? I hope that every single one of you has already eat your lunch, so you're not going to be hungry, because after this, we're going to have an interesting session. And we also have a wording, which everyone has been waiting for, because we all want to know who is the winner for this year Seafast Nestlé Food Product Development Competition, right? Okay, so after this, if any of you know that your friend hasn't already in this room Zoom yet, you can communicate to them and tell them to directly come back to the Zoom room, because we really immediately gonna start the next session. So what do we have on the next session? We have sharing session with Nestlé. It's going to be a 30-minute sharing session with Nestlé. They're going to talk about their youth program regarding Nestlé needs youth activities and initiatives. They're going to be insights also about their brands and their company profile. So it's going to be really useful for us, students of food science and technology, right? Or even if you're not from food science and technology, you're going to be inspired by the sharing session that there's going to take place after this. So without further ado, I would like to say welcome to Ibu Daniar Antis, and the floor is yours.
Thank you, Kyla. Okay, thank you for the greetings. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible at your side? Can you hear my
Yes, you are,
voice?
Miss. Yes, clear.
Okay, cool. I'm so happy to be invited into this event. Yeah, so I would like to say thank you to my colleagues from Nestle, Mbak Ayu, and also Mbak Wita to inviting me to have a session specifically for talking about Nestle Niche Youth Initiative and also the program. So before we start, I would like to say thank you again for the for IPB ya. Dan please panggil aku kakak aja, nggak usah ibu, karena I'm just turning 30 next last week ya, jadi kita masih seumuran lah ya. So am I okay to use bahasa in here or is it going to be a native conversations, Kayla?
We mainly use English, ma'am, but yeah, if you feel comfortable talking Indonesia, maybe that's going to be okay too.
Oke, tapi di sini I mean nggak ada peserta yang dari luar Indonesia kan ya?
Nggak ada.
Okay, so I'm just mixing of the bahasa itself, yeah. Before I start my presentations about the representative of HR, yeah, I mean the program from Nestlé Institute, I would like to give you a glimpse of video company profile of Nestlé Indonesia, yeah, and also followed by our TVC of some brands, yeah. I think the our brands that representatifnya itu adalah mostly youth, itu adalah adult dairy, which is Bear Brand biasanya, bisa banget ya, sama Nescafe ya. So I would like to start to share my screen first. Let me know if you can see my screen. Wait. Sudah terlihatkah teman-teman?
Ya, sudah, Kak.
Sudah ya. Okay, so enjoy the video. This is the greetings from our market head, Pak Ganesan, and related with our Nestlé Niche Committee or Nestlé Niche activity as well, ya.
Okay, no, you don't have to. I'll do the whole thing. No.
Oops, sorry.
Okay, no, you don't have to. I'll do the whole thing. No. Halo semuanya, apa kabar? My name is Ganesan, better known as G. I am the President Director of Nestlé Indonesia. This year, Nestlé Indonesia celebrates its 50th anniversary. And looking back to 1971, we can be very proud of what we've achieved in Indonesia as a force for good. through the positive impact that we have created along the value chain, to our stakeholders, to the dairy farmers, to the coffee farmers, to our employees, to our business partners, and last but not least, to our customers and consumers. This year, 2021, also marks the 30th year of my career with Nestlé as a force for good, where I started as a management trainee in Nestlé Malaysia in 1991. In my career, I was assigned to several countries like India, Sri Lanka, Vietnam, and now happy to be here in Indonesia. Nestlé is one of the largest fast-moving consumer goods companies in the world and has existed over 150 years. Today, many of our young talents are looking towards startup companies. However, we should recognize that Nestlé also began as a startup in Henri Nestlé's kitchen. With our values rooted in respect, Nestlé is diverse and very entrepreneurial, providing vast opportunities for everyone. One of the things we greatly value is empowering the next generation of leaders. For example, 41% of our employees in managerial position and upwards are millennials. Similarly, the population in our Karawang factory in West Java consists of 91% millennials. Through our youth development programs such as Nesternship, the Nestlé Management Trainee Program, the Millennial Manager Program, we believe in empowering our young talents to bring their best selves and excel in the workplace. Whether you are entering the company as a fresh graduate or someone who has years of experience, we believe you can make an impact. Looking back, my most memorable experience in Nestlé is being surrounded by impactful people who have inspired me. In the first few years of my career, I was empowered by mentors who shared wisdom and gave me insight that I didn't get from my university years. They instilled values like humility, honesty, and hard work. These values are something I hold on to and continue to pass on to the others that I work with and mentor. I believe these are timeless values that will always drive us to be a force for good in all that we do. So I believe that my impact here is driving Nestlé with these values to deliver positive impact and continue to be the good food, good life company today and for generations to come. Having a career at Nestlé means taking part in a journey of nourishing Indonesian families, using the power of food to enhance life. You get to be part of a workplace that believes in making a difference, not just to the business or for ourselves, but also for our families, our communities, and our planet. If you want to be part of the action, come join us. Be a force for good with Nestlé.
Oke, suaranya terdengar jelas ya teman-teman. Please let me know kalau misalnya tidak terdengar atau gambarnya patah-patah. Sorry. So I'm still in mute. I will share as well another video of TVC that I got from the brands that representing youth mostly ya. Okay, let me share my screen again. Bisa terlihat ya teman-teman? Bisa ya? Halo? Silent means okay ya? Okay.
Bisa.
I'm just checking, are you still there guys? Okay. So I will play the Bear Brand TVC. So teman-teman kalau yang misalnya mungkin baru dengar tapi kayaknya nggak mungkin deh ya. Bear Brand and also other Nestle product is very well known out there. So I think teman-teman pasti sudah terbiasa dengan Bear Brand ya. So check this out teman-teman. Ada TVC yang sangat mengena di tengah-tengah pandemi dari Bear Brand ya.
Meski sudah ada vaksin,
Oke. Sebentar.
Meski sudah ada vaksin, jangan kendor, tetap jaga kondisi. Sekali lagi, jangan kendor, tetap jaga kebersihan. Bear Brand, rasakan kemurniannya.
Oke, kata kuncinya adalah rasakan kemurniannya ya. Oke, another two TVC from Bear
Meski
Brand.
sudah ada vaksin, jangan kendor, tetap pakai masker. Sekali lagi, jangan kendor, tetap jaga kondisi. Bear Brand, rasakan kemurniannya.
Alright, last video from Bear Brand, the adult dairy pen.
Meski sudah ada vaksin, jangan kendor, tetap jaga jarak. Sekali lagi, jangan kendor, tetap jaga kondisi. Bear Brand, rasakan kemurniannya.
Alright, boleh dong teman-teman tulis di chat box siapa di sini yang consume Bear Brand setiap hari atau bahkan reguler. Silahkan ditulis di chat box. Nanti Kak Ayu akan bagi-bagi Bear Brand lah ya, separately, gampang lah ya. Coba ramaikan chat box kita ya, siapa yang sudah regularly consume Bear Brand sebagai minuman yang menyehatkan di setiap harinya ya, teman-teman. Oke, ini aku. Oke, wah Mbak Ayu, ternyata banyak yang minta Bear Brand Mbak Ayu. Nanti dikasih ya. Oke, ada satu lagi video teman-teman sebelum aku present my slides. Let me share my screen. All over again. Sorry for the technicalities. Oke, oops, sorry. This one is coming from Nescafe ya, teman-teman pasti di sini ada juga dong yang consume Nescafe ya. Kopi itu siapa sih sekarang anak-anak milenial yang nggak minum kopi, terus barengan apa ya kayak chilling, lihat Netflix, kemudian ngumpul dengan teman-teman tapi dengan protokol tinggi itu pasti ngopi ya. So here are our products from Nescafe yang terbaru mungkin teman-teman harus coba juga ya.
Kafe yang asik.
Oke.
Kafe yang asik harus ada kopi asli ala kafe yang rasanya enak. Nescafe. Nyeruput latte yang smooth sambil santai. Atau minum karamel macchiato sambil nongkrong. Dengan Nescafe, dimanapun jadi berasa di kafemu sendiri. Nikmatnya es kopi dalam kaleng, serasa ngafe. Nescafe baru, rasa ala kafe dari Nestlé.
Okay, so that's our new product from Nescafe ala cafe ya teman-teman. Jadi kita itu punya berbagai macam produk-produk yang sebenarnya sangat youthful gitu. Kalau teman-teman penasaran rasanya gimana, tolong cari di minimarket terdekat. Ada yang namanya Nescafe ala cafe, ketika teman-teman minum itu berasa ada di cafe ya. Okay, so I will start to share my screen from the presentations. Apakah sudah terlihat teman-teman? Let me know ya, sudah. Oke, cool, thank you. So, in the next, berapa menit nih? 20 minutes ya, I think ya, 20 menit, aku akan share tentang Nestlé Nijut Activities. Kenapa kok kita di sini specifically ngomong Nestlé Nijut gitu ya? Karena memang seperti yang tadi Pak Ganesan bilang, teman-teman. So, mostly majority our community or our employees is coming from the millennials nowadays ya. Millennials itu termasuk teman-teman mungkin ya teman-teman bisa disebut millennials atau Gen Z. Dan di mana kita tuh punya banyak banget program yang berkaitan dengan Nestlé Institute activities or program or development program gitu. Kita punya Nestlé Management Trainee, Nesternship, dan yes, untuk teman-teman mungkin in the future bisa join dengan Nestlé lewat program-program tersebut. Apa itu program-programnya, nanti aku akan jelaskan lebih lanjut ya. So before we move forward, let me introduce myself. Nama saya Entis. Nama panjangnya adalah Daniar Entis Ayuningtia. So you can search me on LinkedIn for the detailed personal information, but you can call me simply Entis gitu ya. Kak saja, nggak usah Bu, nggak usah Mbak, Kak aja is very familiar for me. I began my career after graduating from Airlangga University Surabaya. I began my career with Nestlé as a Nestlé Management Trainee as well in 2014 back then. So it was like 7 years ago, I guess. Dari Nestlé Management Trainee, specifically in HR stream, I graduated and then become an HR remuneration specialist or the total rewards of compensation and benefit out there ya. Kalau secara familiar di luar sana. Terus in 2019 I began to spread my knowledge ya. I decided to move to another department but at still the same HR department ya, to enrich my knowledge, to enrich my skill as well ya. So right now I'm handling in corporate learning and development as the head of corporate learning and development itself. So I already joined with Nestlé Indonesia for more about 7 years. I began just like you as a fresh graduate nanti ya. Kemudian aku mencoba peruntungan gitu ya, untuk masuk ke multinational company FMCG, the biggest FMCG which is Nestlé, dan langsung ke Nestlé Management Training Program. So I'm handling day-to-day right away. Nowadays is coming from the youth program, termasuk Nestlé Management Trainee, kemudian Nesternship, internship of Yes gitu ya, yang kampus Merdeka Kemendikbud. Mungkin teman-teman atau kakak-kakak kelasnya atau adik-adik nggak mungkin ada di kelas ini, mungkin kakak-kakak kelasnya yang dari IPB atau universitasnya masing-masing ada yang ikutan juga untuk join Yes kampus Merdeka interns itu. Dan I'm handling also the talent management in Nestlé Indonesia and then the diversity and inclusion champion ya. I have one lovely daughter, almost 2 years old right now, and I have a hobby of culinary and traveling enthusiast. But I think recently in pandemic situation, I switched my hobby into cooking and also serving the Netflix ya. I think you guys already familiar with Netflix as well. Oke, so tentang Nestlé Indonesia. Nestlé Indonesia itu sudah berdiri lebih dari 50 tahun ya. So we just celebrated 50 years the existence of Nestlé Indonesia in here. Tapi secara Nestlé global itu sudah lebih dari 150 tahun ya. Jadi Pak Henry Nestlé itu located-nya, kita headquarter-nya ada di Swiss ya, di PV. Tapi Pak Henry Nestlé sebagai founder-nya itu tetap spreading out the eksistensi, kemudian kita tersebar di berbagai macam market gitu ya. Dan sekarang Nestlé Indonesia sudah berdiri sejak 1971 dengan brand pertama kali adalah Cap Nona. Mungkin teman-teman udah ada yang familiar ya, susu kental manis Cap Nona. Terus kita sekarang sudah berdiri lebih dari 50 tahun, kita punya lebih dari 3.400 employee, kita punya 3 factories, tapi akan menambah 1 nanti di Bandaraya tahun depan Central Java. So particularly we do have 4 factories right now ya, di Panjang, Lampung, di Kejayan, Pasuruan, kemudian Karawang, sama Bandaraya Factory di Central Java. Ya, terus kita juga punya 12 region sales office dari Sabang sampai Merauke, dan kita juga punya 4 distribution centers di supply chain bisnis prosesnya ya. Kita tersebar di 190 countries, lebih dari 2.000 brands, tapi kalau teman-teman familiar, coba lihat itu di sebelah kanan slide saya, itu adalah beberapa produk dari Nestlé Indonesia. Tentu aku nggak kasih tahu semua produk ya, karena nggak akan cukup gitu SKU-nya. Tapi teman-teman pasti familiar gitu dengan produk-produknya Nestlé ya. Kayak tadi udah banyak beberapa yang chat minum Bear Brand, minum Nescafe, Milo, Denkau, atau mungkin ibu-ibunya kalau misalnya habis puasaan, bukan habis puasaan, buka puasa gitu ya, bikin es buah pakai carnation gitu. Nah, itu tuh semua adalah produk-produk kebanggaan kami Nestlé Indonesia. So we are Nestlé, a good food and good life company ya. Kita punya motto, jargon gitu ya, namanya be a force for good with Nestlé. Maksudnya apa be a force for good? Itu kita berupaya untuk memberikan yang terbaik, bagaimana caranya kita selalu deliver the best from our day-to-day working life, from our culture in growing up ourselves, in growing up others, surroundings gitu ya, dan bagaimana cara kita memberikan good impact to surroundings. Itulah Nestlé ya, be a force for good in every single of aspect. Dan kita selama pandemi itu selalu memberikan dukungan dan support ya ke semua kalangan surroundings kita, dan kita punya moto Nestlé maju bersama Indonesia. Maksudnya adalah kita akan ensure the safety and health together, the quality of the product together, the accessibility of the products, and also the availability of the product, terutama untuk brand-brandnya ya. Teman-teman mungkin sudah pada ngeh, mungkin beberapa periode yang lalu sempat ada beberapa video berkaitan dengan brand gitu ya. Kita terus berupaya untuk menyamaratakan availability of our products gitu ya. So, talking about the powering future ready youth. Ini sangat targeted oriented dengan teman-teman ya, karena di sini majority adalah millennials. We want to explain about how to grow yourself as a future ready youth gitu. Mulai dari teman-teman duduk di bangku kuliah, itu sebenarnya sudah bisa berkontribusi untuk mendevelop dirinya teman-teman sendiri, supaya nanti ketika lulus kuliah, teman-teman sudah ready gitu untuk menjadi future ready youth to get your career life gitu, terutama specifically in Nestlé gitu ya. So get ahead and boost your career before graduating. Caranya bagaimana? Gampang. Kalau di Nestlé itu kita punya 2 tipe of internship atau pemagangan program ya. Yang pertama ada Nesternship, itu adalah virtual global internship, di mana nanti teman-teman akan diketemukan oleh berbagai macam anak magang dari berbagai macam market di Nestlé gitu. Jadi ini skopnya adalah internasional ya untuk Nesternship global, dan untuk masuk ke Nesternship itu sendiri memang I would say it's not as easy as other program of internship. There will be a particular of recruitment process that you need to go through, but it's all worth it. Jadi teman-teman kalau misalnya nanti ada open application of Nesternship, insya Allah tahun depan kita akan buka di pertengahan tahun lagi gitu, mungkin di bulan Mei atau June. Coba deh ikut-ikutan gitu ya, karena very interesting dan seru banget cara rekrutmen prosesnya. Kita melalui talent games ya, beda dari yang lain. So Nesternship in here we launched about last year ya, 2020, ketika di tengah-tengah pandemi itu kita merasa wah kita tetap harus merangkul nih anak-anak muda gitu ya, gimana ya caranya, dan itu adalah inisiatif dari Nestlé Global gitu. Jadi kita tetap ingin merangkul teman-teman untuk berkarya ya, berdaya di tengah-tengah pandemi gitu. Caranya kita menawarkan internship atau pemagangan, tapi sesinya adalah virtual, full virtual base gitu ya. Untuk spesifikasinya nanti teman-teman bisa visit ke Instagram karir kita nestlecareers.id ya, untuk requirements-nya, kemudian gimana talent sourcing-nya di tahun lalu atau tahun ini, terus kira-kira apa saja gambaran dari Nesternship project-nya, dan lain sebagainya, itu teman-teman bisa dapatkan lewat career site kita. Dan yang terpenting dari Nesternship adalah kita bisa memberikan opportunity untuk golden ticket. Apa itu golden ticket? Apa ya? Jadi golden ticket itu adalah sebuah opportunity yang bisa kita berikan ke teman-teman Nestern. Kita sebutnya Nestern ya, anak-anak internnya Nesternship itu adalah Nestern. Ke teman-teman Nestern yang memiliki a very outstanding performance during the period of internship. Nantinya si golden ticket ini akan diberikan dan diperuntukkan untuk mereka supaya bisa fastening the process of Nestlé Management Trainee process. Rekrutmen proses ya. Jadi teman-teman yang sudah bisa mengantongi si golden ticket ini itu akan diberikan distinctiveness gitu untuk cutting the hiring process of Nestlé Management Trainee, jadi supaya talent scope-nya itu nyambung dan bisa lebih cepat gitu. Applicants-nya untuk Nesternship sangat banyak teman-teman. Untuk tahun ini kita lebih dari 14.000, tapi kita hanya menampung 15 selected Nesterns gitu ya, karena memang ini levelnya itu adalah global base, jadi ini jauh lebih kompetitif ketimbang dengan internship program lainnya gitu. Nah, yang kedua ada Yes Internship Program. Itu kalau teman-teman sekarang sangat familiar dengan Kampus Merdeka gitu ya, Pak Nadiem sangat mengencarkan program yang namanya MBKM gitu ya, Merdeka Belajar Kampus MBKM, Kampus Merdeka gitu ya. Jadi magang bersertifikat inilah yang menggerakkan kita juga untuk ikut berkontribusi ke Indonesia gitu. Jadi ini local government initiative yang kita juga ikut support, dan kita namakan di sini adalah YES, Youth Empowerment Squad Program gitu ya. Ini sedikit berbeda, tapi sama-sama judulnya adalah magang, tapi ini tidak international based, jadi skopnya tidak internasional teman-teman, tapi ini lokal gitu ya. Kita baru saja welcoming 94 teman-teman dari seluruh universitas di Indonesia, dari Sabang sampai Merauke yang terlibat. Kita ada 22.000 applicants pada saat itu, dan kita berhasil menjaring 94 the best applicants yang akhirnya kita seleksi, dan kita selected sebagai Yes Interns di tempat kami. So baru 1 September kemarin kita welcoming mereka gitu ya. Untuk requirements-nya teman-teman juga bisa intip di nestlecareers.id. Kira-kira apa sih perbedaannya Yes sama Nesternship gitu ya? Itu juga kita sudah jelaskan di sosial media kita gitu ya. Intinya kalau Yes ini kita lebih menitik beratkan kepada transferring credits 20 SKS. Kalau teman-teman tahu misi visinya dari Kampus Merdeka tersebut itu adalah seperti itu ya. Nah, jangan khawatir untuk teman-teman kalau misalnya nanti suatu saat gagal gitu ya masuk ke Nesternship program, mungkin tahun depan kita akan buka next batch of Yes gitu ya. Nah, kalau misalnya kita open application, silahkan untuk mencoba gitu ya, bagaimana caranya untuk menjadi Nestlé Family before graduating, yaitu dengan ikut namanya pemagangan gitu atau internship program. Nah, kalau Yes, kalau tadi Nesternship kita punya golden ticket, Yes juga punya tiket namanya silver ticket gitu. Tapi kalau untuk Yes itu kita silver ticketnya tidak diperuntukkan untuk Nestlé Management Trainee, tapi untuk regular hiring ketika kita open vacancy, open position gitu ya, untuk external party, terutama untuk teman-teman yang fresh graduate gitu. Terakhir dari saya adalah manajemen trainee teman-teman. Manajemen trainee pasti teman-teman sudah sangat familiar lah ya, di almost of the companies in Indonesia also having the same program gitu. Tapi apa sih yang membuat Nestlé Management Trainee kita unik gitu ya? Kita memiliki development journey yang staging, mulai dari perkenalan, dari apa itu Nestlé, apa itu values-nya, bagaimana kita bisa sebagai fresh graduate itu bisa familiar dengan karir profesional gitu ya. Kita akan memberikan yang namanya onboarding session selama 1 bulan gitu. 1 bulan itu kita istilahnya pemupukan gitu ya, pemupukan. Kalau teman-teman bisa lihat tuh di bawah tuh ada dari seeds, dari bibit gitu, terus kita kasih pupuk, kita kasih air. Nah, itu adalah proses dari onboarding program. Kita mengenalkan program dan mengenalkan budaya dari Nestlé, values-nya seperti apa, business overview-nya seperti apa, business acumen-nya, business prosesnya, dan lain sebagainya ya. Setelah 1 bulan teman-teman dapat overview, kita akan berikan exposure yang lebih staging ke atas lagi, which is immersion phase. Jadi regardless teman-teman streamnya apa, teman-teman akan diketemukan oleh multifunction exposure, dan itu langsung berkenalan dengan teman-teman yang ada di sites gitu ya. Jadi misalnya teman-teman nanti apply-nya di stream HR, terus atau streamnya finance gitu ya, tapi teman-teman pasti tetap dapat exposure di stream lain, which is di technical, di factory, di sales, di distributor, di region, dan lain sebagainya. So it was a very enriching and empowering development program, dan sangat menjanjikan untuk teman-teman yang memiliki ambisi gitu ya, untuk menjadi Nestlé Future Leader gitu. Nah, setelah itu kita punya 20 bulan advancing phase, di mana teman-teman bisa sharpening and deepen your knowledge as your chosen stream gitu. Kalau misalnya tadi teman-teman milihnya di HR atau di finance, ya nanti selama 20 bulan teman-teman akan diputerin tuh di finance atau di HR gitu ya. diputerinnya itu di berbagai macam departemen gitu, karena kalau kayak HR itu kan punya beberapa departemennya, tidak hanya talent management, talent acquisition, learning and development, tapi kita juga punya benefits, total reward, terus employee relation, industrial relation, and so on and so far gitu. Nah setelah graduate, teman-teman pun juga akan diberikan posisi permanen dan nantinya juga tetap dibimbing supaya teman-teman bisa menggerakkan karir journey-nya teman-teman sebagai life after NMT-nya itu untuk menjadi future leader gitu. I'm witnessing the journey itself ya, mulai dari sebagai Nestlé Management Trainee-nya sendiri, kemudian sekarang sampai menjadi program owner-nya gitu ya. As the head of corporate learning and development in here, I need to develop this kind of program karena aku pengen memberikan kesempatan ke teman-teman gitu untuk enriching your knowledge, enriching your skill, not only soft skill but also the hard skill gitu ya. Benar-benar kita nilai dari dua sisi gitu, nggak dari sisi how-nya atau behavior-nya saja, tapi tetap functional skills-nya juga kita harus kembangkan selama 2 tahun itu. Okay, it's pretty much the sum up of the management trainee program. Nanti kita punya, kalau misalnya teman-teman nanti ke depannya ada yang berhasil gitu ya untuk menjadi Nestlé family, baik itu sebagai Nestlé Nesternship intern atau Nestlé Yes interns atau Nestlé Management Trainees gitu ya. We are very welcome to develop you guys and also welcoming you as our future family gitu. Dan ini ada pesan sponsor, so beware of recruitment fraud ya teman-teman. Jangan pernah menerima dan berhati-hatilah kalau misalnya mendapatkan email di luar dari official Nestlé Careers Platform, karena rekrutmen kita itu bersumber dari Nestlé Careers Platform, dari website, LinkedIn, Instagram, Jobstreet. Silahkan di screen capture dan boleh follow, boleh langsung komen gitu ya. Dan jangan lupa follow juga sosial media kita di LinkedIn @Nestlé, Facebook @nestle.careers, dan sosial media Instagram kita @nestlecareers.id. Oke, segitu saja mungkin dari saya. Sorry extend 1 menit. Hopefully sangat bermanfaat untuk teman-teman di sini, terutama yang masih berada di bangku kuliah ya, biar dapat gambaran gitu gimana sih caranya untuk sharpening your knowledge, sharpening your skill supaya nanti setelah graduate bisa jadi future ready youth gitu. Thank you Kayla, I'm passing the floor to you. Get back to you Kayla. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kak Antis, for the really interesting company profile of Nestlé. I am sure that everyone in this room, Zoom room, must be really interested in Nesternship, yes, internship program, and also the Nestlé Management Trainee itself. But unfortunately, because of the time, we cannot have the question and answer session. So yeah, just like what Kak Antis said earlier, if you want to know more about the Nesternship and the Yes internship and the Nestlé Management Trainee, you can visit career at Nestlé. Is it available on the Nestlé website, Kak Antis, if we may know?
Yes. For any kind of career, open vacancy, but also for any kind of update regarding the Nestlé Digital activity, you can just try to follow the nestlecareers.id Instagram kita ya. Coba dipantengin aja itu feed-nya. Semua update akan kita share di sana.
Okay, thank you so much, Kanti. So guys, remember, open your Instagram, open your LinkedIn, and search for Nestlé so that you won't be miss the information about the internship, yes, internship, and Nestlé Management Trainee. Once again, thank you so much, Kantis, for the sharing session.
Terima kasih teman-teman. Good luck ya kompetisinya. Semoga menyenangkan. Saya pamit undur diri ya. Thank you Mbak Ayu, thank you Mbak Wita. Good afternoon, bye.
Good afternoon. Have a good day, Kak. Okay, so guys, how do you think about the Nestlé sharing session? I believe that you guys probably excited to wait for another batch of Yes internship or another batch of internship by Nestlé and the management training itself when you are a fresh graduate. But I want to remind you to please fill in the absent, it's in the chat room. The link is sent on the chat room. It's the ipb.link/fpdc 2021 audience attendance. Yep, it just got sent right now in the chat room. So please don't forget to fill in the form. Yep, please don't forget, okay? For anyone in this Zoom room, please fill in the form. Okay, and we have the next session, which also really interesting and exciting. And this is probably an ice-breaking session because we're all probably really sleepy because we just had our lunch, right? So we're a little bit sleepy. Our glucose in our blood get, high. Moreover, if you have lunch rice, high glycemic index. If you know, you know. So you're gonna be really sleepy. But after this, we're going to have games. Yay! So what are we going to play? We are going to play Kahoot. So please prepare your phone, prepare your internet connection. If you want to play it on laptop, that's okay too. And everyone can join this because there's going to be an interesting prize in the end for 3 winners. So make sure you join the games, and yeah, maybe we can start the game. For the organization committee, you can start sharing the Kahoot, maybe. Okay, so now you see the Kahoot screen in your screen, right? So please join right now. All you have to do is open the www.kahoot.it and enter the game pin 9570652. Or if you have the Kahoot app, you can also open it from the Kahoot app and enter the game pin 9570652. We're going to spare 5 minutes for you to open the Kahoot game. It's 13:06, so it's going to be until 13:11. Game pin 9570652. You know what? I think the Kahoot music is actually addicting. It makes your body just automatically move. Anyway, yep. For anyone who just joined, please open www.kahoot.it www.kahoot.it and enter the game pin. It's 9570652. There's already 32 players. We still have 3 minutes to go. So join because the top 3 winner will have an interesting prize. Someone is entering the game pin as their name. Why are you entering game pin as your name? It's okay. Make sure that you also screenshot your name, because if you win, we need the proof that you are the one who have the username. So yeah, 2 minutes left. Can we survive? Can we, sir? Can we get over 50 players? Let's see. Okay, 1 minute left. Maybe some spoiler about what is the Kahoot about. It's about FPDC 2021. That's spoiler. So if you take notes, if you open FPDC 2021 Instagram a lot, you must be really good at this game. We have 52 players. It's 13:10. Maybe 30 seconds left. For anyone who hasn't joined, join now. Okay, time's up. It's already 13:11 and we have 52 players here. Maybe we can start the game. Please be ready, players. Let's go. What does FPDC stand for? Go guys, let's go. 5 seconds. Ooh, going up fast. The answers. 36 people got it right. Nestorship is on the lead for the first question. Now let's go to the second one. What's theme of FPDC 2021? "38 people got it right. Let's see who lead. Calvin leading. Nestorship, where are you? Why are you going down so fast like that? Sapanwood contains 3 times more vitamin C than orange. True or false? There's just no time to Google it, right? Only 14 people got it right. Let's see who leading. Nestorship is leading again. Yay, Nestorship. Now Calvin is going down. Fourth question. Who's FPDC held for? If you guys check Instagram of FPDC, you probably know who's FPDC held for. So, okay, 22 people get it right. Let's see who's leading right now. Nestorship is still leading with Dildelcho and Calvin as the top 3. Let's go to the next question. When is the e-poster voting time? Yeah, so if you guys ever vote for your friends, you probably remember the time when your friends just go around and tell you to vote. Only 8 people got it right. Do you guys even vote for your friend's poster? Let's see who's leading. Nestorship is leading and Sana. Sana, what are you doing here? Why don't you practice or whatever in JYP? But yeah, Nestorship is going strong. Okay, next question, 6. Who am I? Who? Okay, what is that? 5. Only 5 people get it right. Let's see who's leading. Nestorship is in the lead with Alexios and Sana as the top 3. Let's see the next question. What's the Greek word of chamomile? Only 8 people get it right. Let's see who is leading. It's ground apple, the Greek word of chamomile. Nestorship, you don't get spoiler from last night, right? And Alexios and Jujube as a top third. Nestorship, if you're suspicious, you're not gonna get the prize. Okay, Nestorship. Next question, please. Okay. What's our new event's name? You said it a lot of time. If you listen to me today, probably know the answer. Okay, 36 people get it right. I'm proud of you guys. Halfway there. Nestorship going down. Why? After I expose you, Nestorship, Jujube, Sana, and Dean is now in the third. The third position. Wasabi usually used as flavor in processed food. True or false? Okay, 18 people get it right. 18 people probably likes to eat sushi and sashimi, maybe. Let's see who's leading. Jujube is leading with Dean and Calvin on second and third position. Let's go. We're about to go to the end of the game. That's the 10. Who am I? Probably pitcher. Okay, is that leek? Is that chive leaves? Okay, only 12 people get it right. It's chive leaves, guys, not leek. Let's see who's leading. Dean is leading with Jujube and Calvin. I think we're about to know who is the winner, or maybe there will be like a plot twist in the end of the game. Okay, last question. Let's go. I am commonly used as mild sedative to calm nerves and reduce anxiety. Probably you anxious people know what to do. It's chamomile. 28 people get it right. Are you 28 people get anxious a lot? Poor us. Let's see who's the winner. Third place, Dean. Second place, Calvin. And the first place goes to Jujube. Please screenshot this screen because it's going to be the proof that you guys are the winner. And also please screenshot that you guys are the one who is Calvin and Jujube and Dean. And also see the chat box. If you are the winner, please contact Rosa, our beautiful and sweet, pretty Rosa, to the WhatsApp with the number on the chat box. Do not forget to include the screenshot of the winner name page as the evidence to redeem the prize. Thank you so much once again. Congratulations to Dean, Calvin, and Jujube. Now, after the game, I know you guys are probably a bit fidgety and you guys probably cannot wait for the announcement, right? But don't worry, because right after this, we're going to have a wording. This is the main event, right? Because I believe that everyone in this room Zoom cannot wait about the awarding. I believe that everyone has already been really sweaty and anxious and excited to know who is actually the winner for this year's Seafast Nestlé Food Product Development Competition. So without further ado, let's see our first award. The first category is Best E-Poster. With the price of 750,000 rupiahs, we have Calvin with Kanikir leaves. Yay! Congratulations, Calvin. You are a Kahoot and also Best E-Poster winner. You are the real winner of today, Calvin. Anyway, Calvin, Can you please open your camera because we want to see your beautiful smile. We want to see how do you feel for winning the best e-poster. Relax, please don't look like you're relax, Calvin. Congratulations. Okay, so we're going to take a picture of you. Are the Orcom ready to take a picture? I'm going to count. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much. I hope that helps. And Calvin, maybe a short speech about how do you feel winning this best e-poster?
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Calvin. But first of all, I would like to express my gratitude to all of the committees that is involved in this to make the success of this event. If you ask me how I felt, of course, I feel very happy, very excited, and kind of speechless actually. Um, I really, I'm earnestly very grateful for the recognition I have received for this award because I am very sure that every other nominee, every other candidate actually has even more chance to winning this award. So I'm very grateful. And on a closing note, I would like to say this to all all of the people here: is that you should never ever give up because everything is over when you want it to be. Thank you. I will return it to the MC.
Thank you so much, Calvin. That was so inspirational. I like listening to the Grammy congratulatory speech, like thank you so much for that. Yeah, guys, don't ever give up because Calvin think he wouldn't win, he win. Two things, Kahoot and best imposters. Anyway, yes, please give a big round of applause to Calvin. Once again, congratulations. Good luck on your next poster competition if maybe you want to join. And now we can go to the next award. The next one we have Best Innovation Idea with the prize of 1,250,000 rupiah. And Best Innovation Idea Award goes to Team Tupai. Congratulations, Team Tupai. For Team Tupai, I would like to ask you to open your camera because we're going to take a picture of you. Yeah, please show us your best smile. Show us how do you feel. Show us your excitements of winning the best innovation idea. Yep. And we're going to take a picture of you for the organization committee. Please stand by. I'm going to count to 3. And for the judges too, if the judges want to take a picture too, you can also open your camera. And we're going to take a picture of you with the winner. I'm going to count. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much, organization committee. Maybe a short speech from one of the Tupai representation. How do you feel about winning the Best Innovation Idea Award on FPDC 2021?
Okay.
Mila.
Hello, everybody. I'm Mila. As a representative of Supply team, I would like to first, we are very, very grateful to God that we can win the best innovation idea because we didn't really expect it. Thank you so much for FPDC for the great opportunity and for the judges as well. And I would like to thank my parents, family, and of course all of our friends who already support for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Tupai, for the thanks speech. Congratulations once again. Good luck on your more innovation in the future. I hope you won't stop innovating. Please express your idea more. Good luck on the future. Congratulations once again. Please give a round big applause for Team Tupai, everyone. Okay, so there's already 2 awards that we announced, but we still have more. So the next one we have Best Product Poster Display. We already see 5 Best Product Poster Display, 10 actually, but for now we have one more to be announced. And the prize for Best Product Poster Display is 1,250,000 rupiah. And the Best Product Poster Display Award goes to... Congratulations, Team Fula! Yay! Congratulations, Team Fula. Please open your camera because we're going to take a picture of you. Please show us your smile, show us your excitements of winning, show us your unexpected feelings of winning the Best Product Posters Display. I can see it in your face that you guys probably really happy winning this award. Okay, so the organization committee, please stand by to take a picture. I'm going to count from 1 to 3. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you so much, the committee, for taking picture. Now maybe short speech from the Fula team about how do you feel right now? Is it expectable? Did you dream about it last night? Maybe one representation could give a short speech about what do you feel right now?
First of all, we want to thank you for the committee for giving us the opportunity. First of all, it's very unexpected for us. Actually, we are all surprised, but I want to thank you for our teammates, our faculty member who have helped and supported us. And lastly, we want to thank you also for the committee of Fpdc for holding this great event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chelsea from Team Fula, for the speech. I would like to say once again, congratulations for winning the Best Product Poster Display. Please don't stop making product and making posters because you're good at it. You want it anyway. And good luck on your next competition. Good luck on the future of your study too. Please give a big round of applause for Team Fula, everyone. Yes, so I could see how the chat box right now is full of congratulations Team A, congratulations Team B. But don't worry, we still have times to say congratulations because we still have 3 awards to announce. And the next 3 awards are going to be the main awards of Fpdc 2021. It's Fpdc 2021 winner. Starting from the 3rd place. The 3rd winner with a prize of 2 million rupiah. And the 3rd winner of Fpdc 2021 goes to Team Mimuno! Congratulations, Team Mimuno. Please give them a big round of applause. Yeah, I can hear the applause. Team Mimuno, please open your camera. Show us your best smile. We're going to take a picture of you. Yeah, I can see the excitement in your eyes. Okay, one more. Okay, Pin, Team Mimuno, I'm going to count from 1 to 3. Please, organization committee, to screenshot. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much, Orcom. Now, I want to hear short speech. Also, from the Mimuno team, I can see that you guys are smiling from ear to ear. I know you guys can't believe this, right? Okay, I want to know, how do you guys feel right now? Okay, so yeah, give some short speech about your winning.
Okay, thank you so much, Kak, for the chance. Honestly speaking, we didn't prepare any winning speech because we didn't expect that we'll make it into the top 3 winning teams. So it's a very big honor for us, and I want to thank all of my teammates and all of the Fpdc committees as well, and our dearest LO for always reminding us in the group. Thank you so much. And of course, I want to also thank our lecturer, Gu Janika, for helping us until this stage, and also for all of the laborants that helps us in ITB as well, for Kang Agus and friends. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. It's just that we are feeling overwhelming happy. So I'm sorry for blabbering random words. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Mimuno. It's okay, like some Grammy Awards winner, they don't even prepare the winning speech also because it's unexpected, right? But yeah, once again, congratulations, Team Mimuno, for being the 3rd winner of Fpdc 2021. Now, without further ado, because I know you guys also cannot wait, let's go to the next award, which is the 2nd winner of Fpdc 2021. With the prize of 3,000,000 rupiahs. And the 2nd winner of Fpdc 2021 goes to Team Fula. Congratulations, Team Fula. Let's give all applause. Yeah, Fula. Oh, you got a clean sweep right here. Fula, double win. Yes, exactly. Okay, please show us your best smile because we're going to take a picture of you. I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much, Arcom. And okay, so right now, another speech, please, from Fula, because you guys win double. You guys do a clean sweep today. How do you feel?
Okay. It's very unexpected to receive the 2nd award today. But again, firstly, I want to thank you for our teammates, Christy and Catherine, for getting this far and actually win this competition. And I want to thank you for our faculty member, Bu Siska, Bu Rike, and Cilakes, who has helped and supported us from the beginning until the end of the competition. And lastly, we want to thank you for the committee of Fpdc for holding this great event and giving us opportunities to explore in this food industry. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Fula, for the 2nd winning speech. Congratulations once again for the double winning. You guys do clean sweep today. Good luck for your next competition because you're good at competing, I guess. Good luck for your study too, Team Fula. Now is the word that everyone has been waiting for. Is the first winner of Fpdc 2021. With the prize of 4,500,000 rupiahs. Sorry, I'm blubbering. I'm nervous too, because I don't know who the first winner is. I'm saying it live. And the first winner of FPDC 2021 goes to Team Gojui! Congratulations, Team Gojui! Please give them a big round of applause. Team Gojui with their Singlish video. It's still running my head, your Singlish video, Team Gojui. Team Gojui, please open your cam. We want to see your beautiful smile. We want to see your excitement in your face. And we also going to capture the screen for the ORCOM. Please stand by. I'm going to count in 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, so just like what other team has done, I want you guys to give speech. But how do you feel winning first?
Okay, I must clarify that I'm not good at giving speeches, and honestly, it's kind of a shock for us too, because we were kind of hopeless when you guys announced the winners. But thank you for the FPDC committee, because you have done really well in coordinating this event. And also, I want to thank all of us. We did well. All of the participants, you guys also did well. And then I want to thank our lecturer, Butari, because you have helped us a lot in our competition. I don't know if you're watching this or not, but we hope you are. And then our friends that took the time to actually watch our performance despite having full classes today. And thank you to the judges, because you gave us very good insights. And we hope that all of us can keep on innovating. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Gojui. I would like to say once again, congratulations for being the first winner of FPDC 2021. Good luck on your study and good luck on your next competition. Now, before we go to the closing session, I would like to ask if any of the judges want to say something, maybe as the closing man.
Yeah, I think I would start. So congratulations, everyone, for your winning today, and also for all the participants. I think agree with the previous speaker when we opened the session that everyone is a winner already in this competitions. So we do admire your effort and your presentations during this Innovations Awards. It's very inspiring, to be honest, and we are so happy to see all of those great ideas coming from all of you. So yeah, I think it will be a great opportunity also for us. And don't give up, keep the spirit high. Keep on trying many things, because I think what you try will be the next future products also in this country. So good job, well done. And congratulations to all of you.
Thank you so much, Miss Ayu. Maybe now Miss Wita wants to say something for the closing man.
I think it's already mentioned by Ayu, so I'm just gonna have a quick shout out to all the teams. You all did great, and also for the committee, you've done excellent jobs in doing these projects. So hopefully we can collaborate further in the future. Stay innovative, stay healthy, and stay happy.
Thank you so much for the amazing judges. Unfortunately, Sir Boeing has already left because of personal reasons. So now what is left is closing. Yahoo! Sadly, the time has come for us to end this event. We would like to thank all the judges and audiences that attend today's event. This will not be an A+ quality event without all of you. And also, thank you so much for Nestlé for being sponsor for this year food product development competition. This is not going to happen without your sponsorship. We also would like to wish all the participants a big time best luck on your study and the future of your career, because yeah, just like what Sir Puspo say in the beginning, everyone has already a winner. You guys have worked really hard. You probably sacrifice your sleep, sacrifice your playing time, sacrifice your Netflix and chilling time for this competition. So yeah, whatever the result was, I personally think that all teams already did their best. So yeah, let's give them one more round of applause. Lastly, please pardon me if I said wrong things or did any wrongdoings. And I thank you all for staying with us for the whole Seafast Nestlé Food Product Development Competition event. I'm Kahila Mushafa as your MC today, signing out. Have a great rest of the day and enjoy your day. Also, yeah, thanks to our media partner. Without you, we're not going to be able to do it as big as this. Thank you for your participation and see you next year with a different
See
MC
you.
probably.
Stay healthy, guys.
Thank you, Ma'am Ayu and Ma'am Rita.